Wahoo!
We're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the D&D session. So, a few things before I get into the monologue. We have a cool incentive section. Incentives, bunch of fun stuff, ooh-woo voice, summoning ghouls, demons, devils, or potentially something else from an alternate world. Some really fun ones, and one of my personal favorites is it's a little pricey at $100, but you get a roll in the D10,000 table, and the next time someone casts a spell, whatever happens, happens. So, with that being said, this session is a continuation of last year's campaign. Same crew, same characters with a slight addition. I hope you all enjoy. So, after defeating the previous monster roaming the seas and causing destruction, Zhang Zhang and the crew of the Lucky Pros were rewarded with great riches that a big crew ate into very quickly. However, with this, they were able to recruit a new member, after many others failed to impress the crew. This new member being a loner. On a spur of curiosity and spending, with a deep-seated boredom and wanting to figure out where adventure was pushing the crew, the crew came into contact with a book called The Tendrils of the End. Zhang Zhang, intrigued by this book, opened it up and gave it a read, and soon realized that he could read and write Abyssal. This being the first, newest, and only language that he could read and write, drew Zhang Zhang further into the book. The crew did try to keep it out of the baby kobold's grabby hands, but alas, eventually he got a hold of it once more. Before that, though, the crew set sail and to defeat a rogue group of bandits and pirates. They would lure unsuspecting boats through reefs where stones and corals would destroy the bottom and force the ship aground, where they would then ambush them, taking all of their valuables and possessions. Whilst this was pirate activity, these pirates had attacked other pirates, other people, and were definitely people that needed to be put away. After a several-day journey, they found the pirates in the midst of an attack. And in order to see what this book could do, Zhang Zhang read it once they got to the beach. Whilst reading it, he connected with an entity within, and he felt a great surge of power grow within him. It felt like crushing small ants in his hands, yet in mere seconds, he killed countless pirates. Zhang Zhang managed to put down the book before the allure of its power took over his senses completely. However, in the midst of cheers and victory, a sudden realization hit Zhang Zhang and the rest of the crew. There was a price to be paid, and soon Zhang Zhang would be taken. Specifically, his soul would be taken, leaving a broken body in its place. After 24 hours, the Zhang Zhang that the crew once knew was no more but a fallen body on the ground. Where did he go? How can they find him? How can they save him? Thus starts the rescue of Zhang Zhang. The party currently find themselves in the docks. They went out here after they were in the tavern, and Zhang Zhang gave his final goodbyes. Now they carry his body's on the ground. Perhaps one's carrying him as they try to figure out what the next steps needed to be taken are.
That
So,
sounds way.
what would you guys like to do?
I must say, that sounds way more coherent than the chaos we actually played through. Thank you.
Yes. Very tidied up.
It took a bit of work, but we got there. No one will know exactly what happened.
Over the course of the last 6 sessions?
I'm pretty
So, what would you
sure
guys
a
like
few
to
of
do?
us are very drunk still. No?
Yes.
I
Yes.
think
Very
everyone.
drunk.
I think it's
Cannon-
everyone but 2 of us.
Cannon kind of went to the railing of the dock and was like doing that thing where you're not sure if you need to throw up or not.
Yeah, they're heaving on the side, holding onto the rail. Their dragon gently patting Cannon's back.
Oh.
It's been a night of partying and revelry as there was the celebration of Zhang Zhang's final moments.
I just
How's
realized.
Miss slamming a cake? I completely forgot she did that.
Yes,
the
yes, she did.
The 2 people who weren't blind drunk, one of them was Zhang Zhang. We only have one person who's not blind drunk. Oh no.
Yeah, I think it was.
The rest of you are just intoxicated.
I'm
we're
the
fucked
only
up.
one who's not drunk. This is bad.
You're just fulfilling the mom
Oh,
of
no,
the
that's
ship
right.
duties, and now you have to corral like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 very drunk people.
Oh no.
After one just disappeared.
Time to get them all into the ship again, I guess. If you can, Mom.
And we have a couple raids. Thank you for everyone raiding.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, thank you.
Thank you so much. Alright.
Alona is going to very drunkenly and somberly leave the church that they were just in. And her tail is going to kind of hang limp behind her, and her expression is very sad.
Definitely an intense moment. Previously, the party had briefly chatted to. There's a temple in this place, a temple that has all sorts of different gods around the place. It's more of a place of worship to whoever you want to pray to before you go out to sail, rather than a place you go to worship a specific god or entity. But they did get some information basically saying that Zhang Zhang was about to get yoinked, if one will. But that being said, his completely limp body is on the ground, and someone is able to carry him if you wish.
I'd for sure pick him up before we left.
Alright, you pick him up. So,
Oh, I didn't know his body was still here. I thought he disappeared.
he disappeared in a dark flash, leaving his body on the ground.
Oh, okay.
I will hold him.
So, if anyone's
help.
looking for a place to go, please make an investigation check or a religion check of your choice.
What was that?
If anyone's specifically looking for a place to see if you can begin to find where you need to go to start going on the journey to get Zhang Zhang's soul back, roll either investigation or a religion check.
I'm bad at both of those.
I think everybody's a little drunk for that.
I'm also the only sober one though, so I guess
was gonna
I
say,
guess
Should I
yeah.
roll
I'm
with
You should
face drunk.
disadvantage?
Roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm down for some
Alright.
disadvantage. Okay. Alright, we're starting off strong.
Starting
All
off
right,
with-
yeah, I'll roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Alone is popping off on that one.
Oh yeah, I may be drunk, but I am paying attention.
Oh shit! All right.
This is a wide range.
Wow, I rolled 2 17s. Both of my rolls were the same.
I'm gonna
Well, I
just say,
mean-
because of how badly Kaza failed, that she's literally not paying attention to anything around her, and she's just eating the cake off her clothing.
Nom nom nom.
I'm the
Nom, nom,
second,
nom.
like, I'm as shit-faced drunk as you, and somehow I just, I don't know, just got
You
sober
have
for
a
that 1
brief-
second.
You have a brief, strange moment of clarity. Alona, as well, you guys feel... You look around, and it's less of a... It's less of like a, oh, you find the clues, you find where you're going, and more, you feel like your eyes keep getting drawn in the same direction. You keep feeling like your eyes are getting drawn to the forest next to the docks.
Ilona is going to look at Zarya and kind of motion her head in the direction of the forest and say, "We should go this way. Let's get out of the town."
I hold Zang Zang's body really tight and I just nod and try to walk. I'll follow you to
I
the
just
direction you pointed.
point to the, I just point to
Okay.
the forest. You're that way.
I'll also
As
like
you,
do my best to help you carry him.
Oh yeah, he's huge, right?
Yeah,
I
Oh, yeah,
forgot.
because he's a dragonborn.
he's a,
Right.
giant lizard
he's a
man.
big dragon lord. So, how many people are carrying him?
Me and
Yeah.
Zarya.
Those two, yeah.
I'd say with 2 people. Yeah, you both give me a athletics check. Won't
I'll
be a
make-
very high DC though.
I'll make this easy. Marin's gonna give a little sigh, saying, "Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this again. I thought after my 5th husband's death, I wouldn't need to do this again." And she's gonna come up and say, "Just put him on my back and transform into my saber-toothed tiger."
Oh,
Oh, that's great because I could only hold his feet. Barely.
Which,
Yeah.
in that form,
Alona, you kind of pick him up awkwardly. Zarya, this is like you've carried him before.
yeah.
He's been blackout drunk.
Zara's
before.
used to it.
You've pulled him along. And then you suddenly see a saber-toothed tiger appear under you. Definitely a place you could pop a body. Perhaps like time down might be good.
I will flop him on the back of Marianne and tie him up as best as I can.
Yep.
Alright. Also, give me a sleight of hand check. Let's see how good this knot is.
Oh.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Oh, not
It's
bad.
okay. It's serviceable. There is a knot. He might not. If he was awake and wanted to get out, probably easy, but it's not really a concern at the moment.
Nah, he's kind of dead as a
Um,
doorknob.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna really happen. It
Yeah.
might, actually.
I mean, yeah, it is neat. He
You
might
never know.
turn into an undead. That is true.
A very short adventure. So as you strap his body down to the saber-toothed tiger, you see the sun begin to lift up in the sky. It's been a full night of parting, revelry, of happiness and celebration, but also of sadness, knowing that there was a time limit before Zhang Zhang was gone. And as the sun begins to rise, you can see the forest off to your right. strange sparkle in the air. And you guys begin to make your way in that direction. Whilst you're walking into the forest, why don't we reintroduce our characters? So, who's leading this expedition?
It would appear to
Ilona.
Alona. So, Alona, as you begin to make your way forward, tell us a little about your character. What do you look like? What type of person are you?
Ilona is a tiefling. She has very vibrant red hair, and almost skin tone horns and a tail. They're kind of golden, but they almost match her skin tone. She's a young artificer who kind of took over the artificer life and learned the skills and trade from her father, who was also an adventurer and pirate. And she joined the crew in hopes of experiencing yet another thrilling adventure. And so far it has not disappointed, but has been sad at the same time.
Yeah. So as you're leading, you start walking into the forest. Moving along, there is no path, but you feel drawn to a point, drawn to something. As you continue making your way along, I'll go down to Kaza. What are you up to?
So, Kaza is a muddy red kobold. She wears a sundress and a straw sun hat. She has big round spectacles on her eyes with bent frames, and her eyes are kind of like a hazel gold, and they're both pointing off in completely different directions, and oftentimes she will have a little bit of a blep of her tongue out. And
Very
Kaza right
cute.
now is incredibly drunk and very wobbly as she's stumbling along the path and still picking up pieces of the cake that she swam in earlier during the party and just eating it.
So, as you walk along, the temperature seems to grow warmer and warmer, strangely. Next up, Marianne, the saber-toothed tiger. Now,
Mhm.
what are you up to?
Well, right now she's carrying a body. Taking the form of a orangish smilodon with speckles of gray hair. Because even when she's wild shaped, she still shows her age as the adoptive grandmother of the crew, as well as cook and nightmare to Pierre. Poor fucking Pierre.
Yeah, the sous chef on the Lucky Powers has definitely had a time. So as you move along this forest terrain, saber-toothed tiger, it's completely fine. You don't feel anything really, but it's interesting being out in the forest again. As a pirate, you don't really get to journey through the wilds that often. Walking along behind you, we'll go to Cannon. What do you look like?
Hello?
What are you up to?
Cannon on deck is a tabaxi. They are very pretty much they just look like a cheetah, but humanoid. They are a Drake Warden Ranger, which means they can summon a Drake companion. They can make it any scale color, but they prefer to summon a white Drake so that it can use Frost Breath. As they have proficiency, they are a natural explorer. Their forest is one of their favorite terrain type. They're probably going to be more towards the back of the line, so that way they can just keep an eye out for everything. as they are very drunk, slowly, very slowly sobering up, kind of stumbling along.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Perception check with disadvantage.
Actually, straight roll. It's your favored terrain, but you are hella drunk.
I am very
So
drunk, yeah.
I'll even that out.
Okay. 7.
You know, you don't trip over your own feet, but you're definitely like, damn, that's a nice tree. That's a cool log. You're definitely not focusing on like the dangers.
I like that
That's a loud
boulder. That's a
squawk.
nice boulder.
Oh, how did you know that was going to be an ogre encounter? Joking. Don't worry about it. And finally, taking up with the Rhea, Zarya. What do you look like? What are you up to?
Well, similar to Canon, Zarya is also a tabaxi, but a little bit more lion-like with a long mane. She has anger issues sometimes and probably a drinking problem as she is walking with her endless rum cup, trying to just get through the thought of her little friend, well, now tall friend, not being conscious. So, yeah, she's just kind of stumbling along in the back.
Yeah, definitely a lot on the mind. As you guys continue further and further along, again, strangely drawn to a point, you see flickering lights around you as, for those leading the group, Alona, and you roll forward, taking a couple steps, not realizing that you have walked through something. You feel this powerful pop around you as all of a sudden you blink, look around, and you see Kaza walking through behind you. The entire forest is completely different. You see what seems to be almost Feywild-esque flora and fauna around you. You see these strange glowing mushrooms. You see strange glowing mushrooms. You see fireflies. You see glowing insects in the water. You see all sorts of different creatures that oddly they look slightly out of place. There's a bioluminescence, but that shouldn't exist here. There are glowing stones and gems, but there shouldn't be large pieces of gem rupturing out of the earth here. You see very easily both imps and pixies mingling and almost chatting with each other. Again, this shouldn't happen. Nothing here is making sense. Yet, for some reason, you're able to see this odd landscape before you. Slowly, the rest of the party rolls in. What would you guys like to do as you see this odd location?
Ooh, that's pretty.
Oh, there we go. Ooh.
Oh, there we are. Ooh.
I'm gonna go smell this mushroom to see if it's edible.
Sure, make me a nature check.
Okay.
Nature or survival, either or.
I got a little bit for survival, so that'd be nice. Oh.
Go for that survival.
Ooh.
got a 17.
With a 17, you look down at this mushroom and you look at it and it is odd. It's kind of moving slightly, almost like it's looking back at you, and just as you think like, oh, this must be a figment of my imagination, you see a large eye open up and stare back at you. You could, like, you've never seen something like this. It's hard for you to get, you've never read about something like this. It's hard for you to gauge exactly what this is. But what you do know is it's probably worth not eating.
Okay. I will look into the eye and then back into my cup. And then back into the eye. And then take a sip and then just go away.
Fair enough. As you walk away, you look around and notice several other large glowing mushroom eyes are staring back at you for a brief moment, and then the eyelids close and they look like mushrooms once more.
I'll just whisper behind Alona and say, like, I feel like we're being watched.
You did say there were these are crystals, correct?
Yes, they're large crystals jutting out of the ground.
Alona's gonna kind of blink at Zarya's whisper and almost like a smile kind of curves up on her lips, and she looks around. What's watching?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I was gonna
perception?
Sorry, I thought you were asking. Finish your punchline as well.
I was just gonna say the mushrooms.
The mushrooms? She's gonna kind of look around at the mushrooms and like squint her eyes to get a good look.
I think now they look like mushroom. Okay, maybe, never mind. And I'll just take another sip.
Alona is going to shrug, but keep it in the back of her mind, because you never know. And she's gonna kind of want to take a closer look at these crystals jutting out and like try and determine if they'd be useful for any crafting or magical stuff and things.
Sure, make an Arcana check for me.
Sure. Aw. Why am I rolling so bad?
You look at them and they're definitely magic in nature. You're unsure what you could do with them. They are also these large gems kind of, again, jutting out of the ground, so you would have to take some time to harvest it as well, as they probably weigh several tons each. As you're looking at it, you all feel a cold swirl in the air, like the temperature is being sucked out of the near, like, an area around you and being pulled into a single point. You see a large amount of purple mist begin to form and curl as a form begins to take place. A strange group of tendrils curl up, forming a large figure, and then arms, legs, and soon there is an entity standing before you. Glowing eyes, a strange orbs of fire surrounding them. You see... You see a figure before you. There we go. Sorry about that. This figure walks towards you with an air of power and control. Looking at them, you can sense that this person has a great deal of strength behind them, and as they walk, it almost sounds like each footstep is a squelch on a dry surface. Purple mist continuing to surround the figure's cloak.
Alona is going to kind of turn on her heels and make her way closer to the group, back to where she was kind of originally standing.
Question. How
Oh,
much time has
come
passed?
now. Tell me you're not going to walk away before I get to make my big, grand introduction. I waited so long to do this. Hello, hello, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to my little garden of enchantment, where mortals aren't supposed to be. Who are you? And most importantly, why are you here?
Who are you?
Their question. How much time has passed? So how drunk are we still?
I'll say around an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay.
So I'd say
Still a
everyone
decent
who
amount.
was drunk, you can make a con save if you want to see how sober you are. But I'd say most people are pretty getting over the drunkenness at this point.
I was one of the drunkest, so I'll go ahead and do a con save.
I too will
yeah.
also do that.
I'll do one at disadvantage because I've been continuing to drink.
Cause is good to go.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wait, do
Alright.
I do the saber-tooth tiger con or my con?
It'd actually be the Saber Tiger's con.
Yay, that's better.
Are you sure?
It should have been better.
That's rough, buddy. Saber Tiger still kind of drunk. Zarya. Zarya, you didn't need to roll a disadvantage.
Oh well, I've
you rolled
been
in that one.
drinking.
Anyway,
I've
true.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
And your first roll was a nat one anyway. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're still kind of zonked, but the rest of you are doing fine.
Okay.
Well, doesn't this just figure? I don't have visitors in oh so long, and half of them are tipsy and half again to the wind. Oh well, I guess I'll take the introduction from here. While all of you just sort of stare at each other blankly, I imagine that's your usual state of being. My name is Rayhost, the Prince of Debauch, the worm that walks, the oncoming nothingness. And didn't you know it? You might have heard this one before. The man that watched the stars go out in the night sky of another universe. And I believe I asked you a question. You've walked here in my garden. Why are you here?
Alona is going to kind of like clear her throat.
Yes, you, the female.
We're trying to find our friend. Would you happen to know anything about a man named Zang Zang or Kaboom?
Can't say I've ever actually met a man in my life, at least not that I remember. Let me see. Zang Zang. Tall fellow, rather large, looked like a dragonborn, maybe unconscious and being dragged behind you.
Alona's
points
just
to the
gonna
body.
point at the body. Alona's just gonna point at it. Yeah, that one.
Kaboom!
Yes, no, haven't seen him. Oh, I'm sorry, yes, Zang. Alright, excuse me. I'm just gonna sort of walk between them, sort of just, flit my hands to the side, sort of part the sea between them, and walk up to Zang. I'm gonna nudge him with my toe. Can I nudge him with my toe?
It looked like you just did.
He's on the
Beautiful.
back with a massive saber tooth.
Perfect. Oh, look, furry. Alright. Yes, your friend. This is Zang, right? This is Zang right here, Zang with the face. This is Zang?
Yes, this is Zang.
Yeah.
Zang. This is very much Zang.
Yeah. Terrible news. Very sad. I'm very sorry.
Oh, give it to me straight, Doc.
He's dead.
No. So close.
Well,
Alo-
dead might be a bit of an overstatement. You see, the body is alive. You can see that he's breathing, correct? Everyone can see that he's in this sort of state of, well, okay, he's not breathing, but if he was not in this particular state, which is to say not dead, he would in fact be breathing. Oh, let me start over. Have any of you here died before?
Kazuo raises
Any
her
of you?
hand.
Perfect. How was the experience?
Quiet.
Interesting. That's not how I remember it. I can't remember how many times I've died. It's 8, 9. I stopped counting after 7. But what I can say is when your body is divorced of its soul, like Ugly over here, you end up with, well, this. Being carried by a saber-toothed tiger into a land of enchanted mushrooms. In your friend's case, it looks like his soul was, not so much released as... I'm gonna lean forward and give Zang a sniff. I'm gonna recoil. Ugh. It would seem that your friend Zang was taken from his body. Terrible thing. I'm gonna walk away now.
That's weird. When I was waking up from death, I remember waking up out of an egg.
An egg?
Yeah.
Does this have
Ray's
anything
going
to
to-
do with the book?
Ray's gonna pull his sleeve up as though checking for a timepiece. There's not going to be a timepiece present on his wrist, but he's going to stare there as though there were.
I'm gonna stare at the
Ah,
book
yes,
and-
the book! Finally, one of you asks about the book. Do you still have the book?
Book?
Do I still have the book? Yes. Yeah, I got it. He gave it to me, right?
Well, it's about time one of you asked about the book. Bring the book here. I don't have all day. Well, actually, I do. You don't. But
Oh,
me?
yeah, that's right, because I tied
I've
it
got
closed.
time.
Cannon walks forward, pulls the tied up book out of their pouch, and yeah, here you go.
Do you know whose book this is?
No, ours.
Well, yes, it would appear that you own it, and ownership is 9/10 of the abyssal law. That is how things work. The other 10% being contracts and legal matters. This is the book of the Void Lord.
Kazuo blinks one eye and then the other.
The Void Lord?
The Void Lord. Surely one of you has the knowledge skills in the appropriate place on a character sheet that will know what the Void Lord is.
If anyone wishes to see if you could get more information, feel free to roll a religion check.
I'm gonna roll. Ooh.
Ooh.
What did you say, religion?
Yeah.
8.
That tracks. So Marianne, Kaza, and definitely Alona, you think about this name, the Void Lord, and a epiphany comes to you. You've heard of this name before. There was once a great war of the gods, in which gods both good and bad ended up being jutted away from and sealed away from interacting with the prime material plane, the current plane of existence you reside on. There was one god, however, a very sneaky god, who dubbed himself the Void Lord, who lives in a place called the Void, a space between spaces, a endless darkness of endless size that has nothing, yet everything. Is it's used a lot when creating demi-planes, when creating little pocket dimensions, little pieces of the void are taken and integrated in with that. The Void Lord is definitely on the evil alignment of gods, and for someone to find a piece of the Void Lord's, or something the Void Lord owns, not a good sign. And for Alona, with a 24, you've heard tales about a peculiar deck of good and evil, of great and awful outcomes. A deck of many things, if you will. And one of the cards, called Void, does something very similar to what you've seen happening to Zhang Zhang here. Perhaps there's a connection between where that magic comes from.
That wasn't the thing I gave a thumbs up at, was it? Kaza's just saying that out loud.
Oh, never mind.
Cannon just still sitting there tapping their chin like, Void Lord, Void Lord.
Ray's going to take a step forward and sort of lean over the book, hands clasped behind his lower back, and stare down at the book. I would take it from you, but that's not how things work. You see, this book gives those who possess it access to some of the Void Lord's power. But these things come at a steep price. It looks like your friend back there is paying his debt now. I'm afraid that if you want to ever see him again, you're going to have to go where he was taken to.
Where's that?
The girl knows. The Void Lord's domain. Now, you're going to need a way to get there. I don't suppose any of you happen to have a portal to the empty plane, the endless wastes, the sea of nothingness. Any of you? Any of you have one of those on you?
I was just going to pull out her candle, and she's going to attempt to channel something.
I just start searching through my bag.
Alright.
I'm trying to figure out why this mushroom is talking to me.
Marianne is currently a big kitty.
We're
Wow.
not the smartest crew.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
There's that 10,000.
Don't worry about it. It's always a great thing to hear from your DM.
Alright. And interesting, Kaza,
Yeah.
Oh no.
you take out this candle, focusing on it. Maybe you do have a way into the void. As you focus, you feel a magic swirling about you. For those who are accustomed to the arcane, and or the Feywild, Ray especially would notice this. The magic that you try to channel, because it has no purpose, it has no direction, you don't know how to create a portal, so you're just trying to, like, make one up. The magic goes buck wild, and we've had one D10,000 roll, paid for, so, Kaza, all of a sudden, at the back of your mind, you feel something.
Her eyes actually focus forward, and she's staring at the ground now, like, what?
You assert that your birth occurred under odd circumstances. Which, honestly, doesn't really change from what you think your birth was. It was, yeah.
She was born out of a cracked egg to a group of traveling bards. That's her backstory.
Pretty odd. It's pretty odd circumstances, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Very. That's odd. And she puts the candle away. Nope, no portal.
Great. This is who you send me. Fantastic. Good news! There happens to be a portal here. Ray's gonna motion around him. As Dino mentioned, you will see imps and fae all around you. Fairy and other alike, making merriment throughout the garden. This particular portal, however, is a bit unstable. I would call it not ready for showtime myself, but it has some unfortunate aspects to it. It doesn't just let things through. It pulls them in.
Ooh.
Now, the good news for you, with the proper guide, I do believe the portal could lead you to the endless plane of emptiness where the Void Lord is imprisoned, and you might even be able to find your friend. I could give you a guide.
Who's the guy?
At what cost?
I can tell who the smart one is here.
What do you want?
I was just about to ask who the guide was.
Ilona? Is it Ilona? Can I call you Ilona? Ilona, you.
Yes.
I can provide you a guide that will take you through the portal, unstable though it may be, to the endless plane of emptiness, where you will find the minions of the Void Lord, who will certainly kill each and every one of you in the most gruesome and horrific manners that have ever been forgotten since time immemorial. But, should you succeed, you may, just may, be able to find your friend, retrieve his soul, connect it back to his body, and return here from whence you came, mostly intact. And all I'll ask for is... well, let's say you'll owe me one.
That's not good.
Alona's gonna kind of look at the group with that answer she just received and raise a brow.
There's currently a Smilodon shaking its head rapidly.
What do you guys think?
Kaza shrugs.
The smile
Kaza
on
has-
continuing to shake its head.
How far are we willing to go?
Cannon takes out their coin purse, sticking their tongue out, and just starts counting their coins.
What would we owe you?
Oh, I don't have anything in mind just this second. Though I do count the seconds until oblivion.
Alona's gonna look at Kaza.
I'll look at Kaza too. I'm sure I'll come up with something sometime.
Kaza's looking at both of them with one eye on each.
Kaza, it means that he can ask whatever he'd like in the name of us owing him one. And we'd have to do it.
But what's the one we owe? That. She's just shrugging.
Be anything.
Marianne's gonna drop her wild shape and push the corpse of Zhang Zhang off her. Dust herself off and say, "Sweetie, we don't want to do that. That's how I got married to my third husband."
He could ask us for anything ranging from a foot rub to, I don't know, destroying the world. The options are endless for him.
I'm going to point. I'm going to point to Alana, and then I'm going to point back to myself. We're not capable of destroying the world. We can't do that. Look at us.
That doesn't mean he wouldn't utilize us to do so. It's a dangerous agreement.
Oh, free real estate. Okay.
Sure. Alona's gonna address the group again. Is this what we all want to do? Or would we rather risk it and just go by ourselves?
Didn't Zhang Zhang put Zarya in charge?
I haven't opened the letter that specifically says that, but yeah, he did mention
Oh.
that. I'm still
Oops.
freaked out of this eyeball mushroom, so on my 5 drunk con, so.
Never mind that. I don't know that.
Nope.
Mary's gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and not on the breath. Fuck it, I need a 7th husband anyways.
Wait, aren't you on your 10th?
She can't be out of order?
17th husband. Don't worry about it.
I mean, yeah, I want to get him back, so we should for sure trust this speaking thing.
Who
I
would
mean,
take who would take the favor then?
either trust him and have a small chance, or not have a very, very small chance.
Oh, I want Zhang Zhang back. I'll pay I'll do it.
Did I just hear Zarya volunteer?
Yes. Oh, Mr.
Zarya, would you
Wilson.
describe yourself for me, please? Because assume I'm looking you up and down right now.
You see the back at me because I'm facing the mushroom that had an eyeball earlier. Because I'm.
I
very
know.
intoxicated.
I said assume I'm looking you in the eyes right now.
Oh. I'm blinking kind of how Kaza blinks, and I'm drunk. I'm a drunk tabaxi. Trying to focus in front of me, and it's not really working out well.
When you volunteered to take that agreement, would you say you're in control right now?
No?
You'll do perfectly.
Okay.
Excellent! I'm gonna step forward, arms open, smile. Horn to horn. Let's begin. Now, if you're going to the Void Lord, you're going to need to bring a few things each. I'm going to open up my jacket, pull up on one of the lapels, and I'm going to start pilfering around inside. You're going to hear various sound effects coming from within my jacket, pots and pans clanging together, bottles creaking, a cat screaming, and I'm going to begin pulling out flasks.
Mom?
Individual glass flasks with cork stoppers on top of them, and I'm going to begin passing them out one by one. Here, one for you, and one for you, and you with the head, and I think you used to be a kitty cat, but you changed since then. You look good. And one for you, and one for you.
Apparently raised into 58-year-old women.
An improvement over the kitty cat. And let's see now, I'm going to extend my arm and flay out my fingers, and I'm going to show all of the nice and shiny rings that I have on each digit, which were not there before, and they are there now. Let's each of you have a ring. Each take a ring, put them on, they're important, put them on. Okay, you, why aren't you putting yours on? Put it on. There you go. Very good. And then finally, I don't know about this one. I'm going to remove a wrapped up scroll that's been tied secure with a dark blue ribbon in its center. I don't know if I quite want to give part with this. We'll see how the rest of the conversation goes. I'm going to tap it against the side of my face, right in front of the horns that emerge, and the 3 glowing orbs that surround me. Let's think. I promised you a guide. What would you like your guide to look like? I'm going to point to Cannon. You, what would you like your guide to look like?
They just look startled and look over at their Drake companion, and then back to Ray. I guess, like a Drake.
Familiarity. That's what you're looking for in a guide. Well, we can certainly do that. I'm going to walk over to Zhang Zhang. I'm going to crouch down. I'm going to take his face in my fingertips, with the index and the middle fingers at his temples, and I'm going to begin to squeeze. Since you want something familiar,
Oh no.
let's just worm on inside of an old friend and see if he's willing to do a favor. And by worms, I mean inside of his brain.
Huh?
And at this point, Dino, I think you should start describing the fact that Zhang Zhang's body is going to come alive.
Indeed, as you move a finger close to Zhang Zhang's body, a tendril moves forward, extending out. Soon your hand is no longer, and it's just a series of tendrils that slowly grab and squeeze their way into Zhang Zhang's ears and mouth. After a few moments, the body of Zhang Zhang the eyes begin to flutter open, the chest begins to move up and down, and the body raises up. It looks around, getting accustomed, squeezing its hand, getting a feel for this new body. And then slowly, the ancient magic with a powerful purple mist that emanates through his body. Life is brought back into Zhang Zhang a personality, perhaps more dreary and straightforward than the old one. Yet still, there is whatever little piece of Zhang Zhang remained is suddenly pushed to the front as a body created on strange ancient magics and purple mists comes to life. Zhang Zhang, your eyes flutter open and you can see things around you. Your regular jokiness is distant, but you can still sense that you are yourself. Feels eerie.
I slowly hold up my hand, my left one, wiggling my fingers, drop it down to the side and bring open my right one, and do the same. And then I look at the man before me and tilt my head slightly before bowing for bringing me back. Master.
I'll release Zhang Zhang now and step away. I'm going to walk to Ilona. I'm going to hand her the scroll. You seem like the smart one. I think you'll make good use of this. But just so you know, I always have my favors repaid in kind. I'll give them all a wave. Good luck on your little adventure, and may your guide know the way. Adjust my lapels, turn, and as I walk away, I bid them all until next cry.
And with that, Ray disappears with a loud squelch, falling into the ground itself. A drop of water pops up out of a dry surface, and he is no more. Zhang Zhang, as time begins to pass, you have this fuzziness in your head that slowly begins to have more and more clarity. You look around and realize you're drawn. You can feel a connection to your actual soul. You can see this light in front of you. A light pointing to a portal. You have a sense that is the direction you must go. But you do also have a sense of tiredness, as everyone here has been awake for a good while. You may continue your adventure now. Push forward. Or perhaps you can have a rest in this location and try to uncover some of its secrets. It's up to you.
Well, I look around at everybody else, seeing how some of them are still in their drunken stupor, as I put my hand on Zarya's shoulder and squeeze. I look at everybody else and just let my wide mandible jaw form a smile and say, well, it seems we have to go find Zhang Zhang, but not Zhang Zhang. Does that make sense?
No.
No.
Huh?
Huh. Okay. So, you see Zhang Zhang kind of wrap his arm right around Zarya's shoulders and start bringing her forward, walking her towards in front of the entire group. And stopping, saying, well, let's get going. Unless you guys want to explain. Yes, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Are you drunk?
I finally look away from the mushroom. Maybe, but now I can stop. You're back. Cool.
Did you miss me that much?
It's not actually him. It's
Did you?
Well,
Or did
yeah.
you miss
it,
the idiot? Did you miss the idiot?
Alona's
It's okay if you say yes, because I won't be offended. He might be if he ever hears about it, but I won't.
You're
It's-
back. That's fine.
It's
That's
not.
How, that's
it's
how that
that's.
works.
It's not him, dear.
What?
Yeah, we made a deal with the demon. That's. I don't know what it is, but it's not him. It's going to help us find him, though. Well,
Zing Zing reaches out and puts a finger right on Marianne's lips. Shh, quiet. Don't let her know that. She's drunk. And he puts his hand on her ear, shoves her other ear towards his shoulder. Shh. Just don't let her know. It's okay. I'm back. Sort of. Maybe.
No.
We'll see.
I don't like the. I really do not like the. No.
Alona's going to carefully put the scroll that she was given in her bag safely. And just kind of stare at Zhang Zhang. And her brows are furrowed as if she is uncomfortable but also understands what's going on. Shall we move
To
forward
make
then?
sure you guys get back to me, right? That's what I'm doing? Okay. So, Zing Zing starts walking them towards the forward bridge. Still, Zarya wrapped very closely, as she's still a little drunk, but happy that he's back.
Oh, wait.
Are we
Zing
looking
Zing.
around? What?
I pull out the letter that Zing Zing gave her before all of this, and I give it back to Zing Zing. I don't need this, then. Here you go.
No, we
He kinda
do. We
just-
do.
He kind of stares at it, puts a finger on it, and just pushes it gently back to her, saying, "You're going to need that. Maybe.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll see."
Mary's gonna go. Just give it to me, dear.
Oh, okay.
Mary's gonna just pocket it and put it down her blouse with a sigh.
Do you guys want to look around before we go through the portal that we're going to be stuck in for quite some time?
Alona would like to see if there is anything she can easily harvest that would be useful in crafting and making magical stuff.
Sure, make an investigation or an arcana check, your choice.
Do an investigation.
Then 11, you look around, and as you look, you can see gems, and you can see mushrooms, and these what look to be balls of light, almost like will-o-wisps. You see fireflies. There's a lot of stuff that can be used here, but you're not entirely sure of the application. You do see a little pile of colorful rocks and pebbles and a few coins, kind of all in a not neat little set. Could be something interesting.
I'm gonna look closer at it. I'm not gonna touch anything though, because I'm unsure of whom it may belong to.
As you move closer to it, you notice a tiny sprite who quickly flutters up over it, flying up to your eye height, and goes, "What you doing?"
Oh, hello. I was just looking.
Hello.
Is this yours?
Indeed it is. The great tower of Fabers. What do you want with it? Are those prying eyes?
It
Tall
is
folk?
a lovely tower. I was just
Mhm.
looking to see if it belonged to anyone. If it didn't, I would have loved to take some things. But I won't touch it, since it seems very important to you.
Good, good. If you see any other piles, feel free to take them. Toad will miss them. If you give me some more of these pebbles from others, I might give you a little reward. You must have the tallest tower.
I'll see what I can do. And Alona's going to kind of step back away from the little tower. And she's gonna kind of look at Cannon. And she's gonna go, that sprite offered us a reward if we get them more pebbles.
Should we?
She's gonna kind of raise her brows and be like, should we?
We can try to find some.
I can go look for more. And Alona's going to start to look for other really pretty pebbles to contribute.
Is this still? I'm assuming this is still considered a forest.
Yeah, this is still considered a forest.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to find any, you can make an investigation check. Or a perception check. And, Cannon, you can roll with advantages. This is your favored terrain.
Well, so when I roll, my proficiency bonus is doubled, as it says.
Oh, yeah, then that's fine.
Was that a natural 20?
So that'd be
I rolled one earlier.
22.
You got another one.
Oh yeah. 2 nat 20s, baby.
Dang, Alona popping off on this one.
It's like shit, yeah.
Both
Reward,
Cannon and
yes.
Alona, you look around and you can see this. I'll say, Cannon, you look around and you can see, a bunch of small piles, small mountains of pebbles of different colored gemstones and beautiful, like, it's almost like they've washed down the river for quite a while. You can see some of these pebbles inside the river as well. Stuff that's been brought down from higher up in the water has completely smoothed them out. Alona, with your investigation, I'll say you see a bunch of these towers. You see pebbles and gems running through the river as well. And you also can see that each of these towers has little markers, little, like, things on it. You kind of get a gist that, it kind of gets the sense that each of these towers belongs to a different, perhaps pixie, perhaps imp. And there seems to be a contest with who can get theirs the highest. There's a lot of ones that look like they've fallen down. There are a lot of ones that have been built up. You can see a imp. You can see, like, invisible hands of an imp lifting up a pebble and quickly flying off, and a pixie in hot pursuit of the floating pebble. Yeah, so what would you guys like to do?
I would like to make my way to the water and kind of check the water out, make sure it's not gonna do anything funny to me. Maybe.
Alright, I'll say with your 20, as you look into the water, you see countless eyes of frogs looking back at you.
Lona's gonna wave like a tiny little wave. Hello. Can I grab these
Countless
pebbles?
hands lift up and give a little wave back at you.
Oh, you're all so cute. Can I get some of these pebbles and gems?
They blink at you expectantly.
Can I tell if it's like they want something or if they're like okay with
Give me
me?
an animal handling check.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Out of 9, I'll say they look a little hungry, maybe. There are a lot of them, though. You don't know if you could feed all of them, but they look a little peckish, maybe.
I don't want them to try and nibble my fingies.
Frogs?
Can I attempt an animal handling as well?
Sure, give me an animal handling check.
Okay, so this would be.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
A nat 20 plus my bonus.
That's another
That-
20?
Yes.
Alright, damn, alright. You look down at these frogs, and as you look at them, you immediately get the sense that they're looking for something to trade. These are trading frogs. You think if you were to, like, I don't know, give them some insects maybe, some little bits of food, maybe you'll get a good response. You know, they look like they could, if you gave them like a few copper pieces, maybe they'd give you some stuff back. You're unsure, but these frogs, you could probably give them anything and they'll give you something back.
Okay.
They want something,
Oh.
but they're not very intelligent, so they're not the greatest traders, is what you're gathering here.
Fair enough. I can find twice as much food while foraging since it's favored, so I can do that.
Sure. Do you want to forage for some food?
Sure. I'll just forage for something I would think the frogs would like, I guess.
Give me a survival check with advantage. We'll see how fast you can do this. Foraging normally
advantage
takes
on
a
top of
while.
the advantage on top of the whatever. So 18.
It takes you around. It'll take you around 20-ish minutes, 20-30 minutes to get everything. But you find a good patch where you could just open up a jar and just whip it through the air, close it, and get a decent bit of bugs. So you find some good places to forage, to get some bugs, to get some stuff that frogs would like. Whilst you're doing that, and that'll take you some time, what's the rest of the party up to?
So the frogs, right? Yeah?
Yeah, countless frogs.
Countless frogs. I'm going to pull out my songhorn. And I'm going to attempt to play them a song. Because frogs sing all the time. Right? Yeah?
Alright, make me a performance check.
Are you offering to trade the Ganazi Sutra to the frogs?
Maybe.
I like the description of it.
You know what it
You
is.
know what it is.
With that face, though.
I mean, you know what it is. With a 20, Kaza, can you please make a dex saving throw for me?
A dex saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, you're fine. So, you're playing this tune, this wonderful melody, and a bunch of frogs are looking at it and nodding along, and all of a sudden you see their stomachs begin to bulge out like they're about to croak, except instead of croaking, they start spitting stones and gems and pebbles out at you. They make it rain with stones, and you do manage to duck out of the way before you're assaulted with stones.
Us is just gonna hold her hands up in the air like, yes, just like at the circus. Except it's not tinnitus this time.
You soon have a small pile. They're throwing pebbles and gems and small smooth rocks.
Can I try to grab some?
Sure, you can pick some off the ground.
Ooh, yay.
Those are mine.
We gotta go help
Kaza did
Miss-
earn them.
That's fair. Kaza, can I have some?
If you ask nicely.
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
This is gonna
as
gather
you-
the rest of them up.
As you begin to gather it up, the invisible hand, you feel some clawed hands press against your side, Kaza. As poking you, coming out of invisibility, is an imp.
Hey, what are you doing? I didn't summon you.
I see you've got some stones there. Can I please have them? I'll make it worth your while.
Are you gonna go get stoned with them? You shouldn't be smoking stones.
No. I got gifts though. I can give you stuff.
Kaza's eyes start slowly spreading apart.
I can give you a cool sword.
I don't use swords.
Give you a cool cloak.
I have a cloak.
You could have 2 cloaks.
I only need one cloak. And Kaza has strapped to her hip a fucking sword. God, she had a rapier.
But like you could cloak up front and back.
Oh, you could have like a giant bib. Yeah.
Zing's over at the bridge,
I was
just
gonna
watching
say,
all
it was
this
like-
unfold.
What the fuck is Zeng Zeng doing at this
Just
point?
dragging his fingers along his jaw, going, "Oh, how they are
But-
so simply and easily distracted."
But
And yet they were told it was just time on our hands. And he just
But-
keeps like dragging his fingers against his jaw.
But if I wear a second cloak, then the cake. If I swim in the cake again, it'll slide right off the cloak and it stays on my clothes. It's a portable snap.
You make a good point. I can give you 2 cloaks.
I don't need 2 cloaks. What do you need the stones for?
I need to build the biggest tower.
How many?
He looks down at the whole pile, looks back at you, and just nods.
But I worked for those. Why don't I hand them the songhorn? You play. Earn your stone.
He will immediately fall down as he cannot lift the weight. Around this time, Cannon, you have returned from foraging.
I'm
Okay.
going to hold the songhorn up for them. So they can...
I'm assuming you said I have like a jar of bugs. I just kind of hand them
Yep,
to
you have
the
a
frog.
jar of bugs. Yep,
I've got a jar
you
of
can
bugs.
give it to the frogs.
No, that
Look,
causes,
food. I got food for you.
that causes realize.
I like. Oh.
It's horrifying.
Secret rolls.
So you give the bugs out. Frogs eat the bugs, spit pebbles back out at you. Can please make a dex save?
Oh boy. Dex save. Dex.
Yep. You also managed to deftly avoid getting absolutely smote by pebbles.
Okay.
You now
gathered
have
them up
pebbles
as
as
I,
well.
like- Okay.
Yep.
I have them in my hand like, Alona, look! Pebbles!
Alona beams with delight, and
No,
she
that-
has some pebbles in her hands too. Got some too, thanks to Kaza. You wanna go give these to the sprite?
Sure.
Now that Cassius realized what the pebbles are for, she's going to be building her own tower. Like a sandcastle.
Alona's gonna go back to the original sprite. Very happily with pebbles and gems.
Cannon will just follow, behind her, letting her lead the way.
Alright, so you go to the sprite with pebbles. What would you like to do?
We brought you the pebbles. She's gonna call out and kind of look around for the sprite.
You get a very quick response.
Who's for me?
Yes, you said that we would get a reward for helping.
I didn't think it's serious.
But he's beautiful. Gets a little spyglass out and looks at it.
They're perfect.
He grabs the pebbles, puts them down on this tower, and as he does, you see this glow surround the tower.
It's the tallest.
As he's talking, the imp is attempting to play music and does not know how to play music. It is a horrifying sound. The pixie will lift up a small pendant and say,
For your troubles. Focus on it. And once a while, a long while, it'll create a place you can sleep.
Oh, thank you. She's gonna gently take it.
No, thank you.
She's gonna show it to Cannon. Look.
Ooh, shiny. What does it
you
do?
Like, if we focus on it really hard, it'll create a place for us to sleep. Would you like to hold on to it?
Sure.
And she's gonna hand it over to him with the biggest smile. Like, here you go.
They just grab it or just take it from her hand.
I don't know if it's a
Just kinda,
house
like, look at it.
or a bedroll.
Just a small bedroll.
the sprite smiles at you.
One
One
bedroll for
bedroll,
everyone.
6 people. How bad could it be? Are you really a crew if you don't bedroll together?
Exactly.
That's true.
I walk up to.
So with that though, the imp
walk-
looks at you, Kaza, with disgust, dropping your instruments, turning invisible, and flying away.
Hey, you were doing fine.
I walk up to Zarya and Zhang Zhang and just holding the pendant up, like, look
Ooh.
what I found, or look what I got.
And Zhang Zhang just puts both of his hands behind his back, leans forward, and just looks at it and goes, "It'll do. However, time is not necessarily on our side if you really truly want Zhang Zhang back."
But you are back. And I poke the pendant.
You know, Zhang Zhang just smacks her hand really quick. You'll get sucked into that so fast, and you do not want to be in there.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Is it like the turtle from JoJo?
No.
Maybe.
Little do you know, this was all a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh God.
I mean, so
Hell
far.
yeah. Yeah,
It is the Fey-ish realm.
it is pretty bizarre.
So Zhang Zhang kind of points towards where this portal's at, over towards the east, saying, "Well, maybe we should start working our way and see what it is exactly my master said we had to deal with to go get your friend back. Shall we? Or do you guys still need time? Mind you, time is not something we have." And as you can kind of look at Zhang Zhang while he's talking, you notice instead of his normal green eyes that he has, occasionally they flicker to purple, like it was smoke in his eyes, but then back to the green.
Kaza is
I
currently
guess.
yelling at the imp to come back.
The imp has flown off.
Damn.
Oh shit. I was just wondering how drunk I still am. Because I
Oh.
did stop when
Oh.
Zhang Zhang came back.
You immediately
You
sober
are
up.
Damn, I can
so
just sober up
fine.
as long as I don't drink. I'm fine. Okay.
You're complete. Hey, funny thing about that,
Oh, no.
if you don't drink, you'll be fine.
Well, pulls my cup back.
Well, shit. Time to get hammered. So would you guys like to continue walking along, or would you like to continue exploring?
Portal?
Should probably
Zay-
move on.
Ready for the portal.
Zhang Zhang kind of wraps his arm around Zarya's and goes, "Let's go, shall we? It's gonna be a very long trip."
I like start to look at something on the ground by my Drake companion, just kind of like tugs my collar forward.
Kaza finishes her tower and then she yells, "Hey, free real estate!" and then walks off.
Immediately, like 3 imps, 2 pixies, just starts like a full-on like gang war over this tower. You don't know what you've started, yet you will leave before it is finished. As you guys go to the portal,
And I was gonna say, also, yeah, you'd probably be calling Zhang Zhang not Zhang, because it's not actually Zhang Zhang.
And Zhang Zhang just kind of reaches his hand out, puts his finger on her lips, going, "Shh. You're
That was
going
the
really,
plan, not the
really
character."
put a damper on this for poor little Zarya's brain. Don't do that to her. Do not let her know what my master did.
What did your master do?
That's for you to find out." And he just wiggles his fingers and starts leaning in towards the portal.
as you
He's like-
lean in, the portal begins to shift and bend. As Zhang Zhang, you can see a light on the other side. You need to like push away filth and vines and water and all sorts of stuff. But if you push it away, you can get to that light. As you stare at this, the others see you staring at this portal, deeply focused, before a waft of heat begins to leave it. Would you guys like to enter the portal?
Oh, Zhang Zhang just leaned back into it, so kind of like as if he's falling backwards and then just getting sucked into the portal.
Oh, yeah, then you lean backwards and you disappear into the portal.
Kaza's gonna point at Zhang Zhang as they disappear and just be like, "Seems familiar. Kinda like that weird guy."
Well, in we go. Lona's going to follow after Zhang Zhang. But she's gonna walk in. She's not gonna fall.
Alright. So, does everyone walk through?
Yippee.
My Drake companion looks a little concerned as we
Kaza.
go through, but
Hmm.
Yeah. As you walk through, you hear the voice of an imp going, "You will rue this day!" And then you can just walk through the portal.
Wait, what day? I left the tower.
You see the angry eyes of an imp who's been overthrown by not 1 but 2 towers. And with that, would you like to enter the portal?
Sure. I don't got no more stones. I tried to help the imp get his own.
gotta learn to pull himself up by his own
the imps might
bootstraps.
not be the most intelligent people.
I mean, neither is Kaza.
Yeah, that's very fair. So, as you walk through the portal, a swirl of blackness surrounds your senses. You feel a warmth that turns into a heat that turns into a desert. As you find yourselves walking through and feeling hardness under your feet. You feel a crunch. You look around and you see a strange location. Strange place of skeletons littering the ground. This isn't a desert of sand, but a desert of skulls and ribs.
I don't like those
Three
eyes.
eyes poke through a strange poke out of the ground, looking at you through the strange portal that you left. And while the air is hot and intense, ice covers the lake that runs through it. This is a strange location. And, unless anyone would like to do anything, I've seen some players might need a little break, so this is a good place to have a little 15-minute break. And then we'll continue the search for Zhang Zhang.
Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
It does look like we do have a $25 Twish needs to uwu fo us, please.
Ooh.
So when we come
Okay.
back,
I will woo for you.
When we come back,
when we come
Yes.
back,
pop your donations in when you come back. When we come back, we'll see the... Hello, everyone. Welcome back. So, from what when we last left off, the party had the crew just met Ray, who the gifts gave the crew the gift of a guide in having Zhang's body with a strange formal version of himself. After messing around in the strange portal area, you came across a locket, seemingly a magical item that can do something interesting. However, you're unsure about it. Zhang Zhang, the guide, walked up to the portal, moving away random bits of debris and water and sludge from his way before walking through it, guiding everyone through to a desert of bones, of skulls and bodies, of broken ships, and whilst the air is hot, there is a lake, a river that runs through the middle, covered in ice. 3 eyes poke up around the portal, looking around aimlessly, or perhaps with purpose. What would the party like to do?
As Zhang Zhang walked through the portal and waited for everybody, he was, waiting out quite a bit from the steps as everybody stood down, raised his arms up in like a show, saying, "Welcome to the realm of the void. Do mind your steps as we are walking around on bone. However, I feel it's very important since somebody was so eager to give me something that is not mine originally. Marianne, if you would please remove the note from your chest and see if you can read it, or maybe somebody else can, because it's kind of important. Not to me, as my master put me here in front of you today."
Marianne's going to reach down her blouse, take out the letter, and flip it towards Cannon on deck. Did you trust him? Cannon's usually on what's the word?
I take the note and I flip through it and I say, "Oh, this is written in a whistle." I clear my throat. The note reads, "To my dearest crew, I apologize for my inner child all these years, hiding behind the facade that I was a constant child at mine. Before you all, Zhang Zhang knew nothing but to raid a Zhang Zhang, and was deprived as a child from fun. My god Kaiba gave Zhang Zhang his protector, Kaboom, the Dragonborn you guys know before you. I do apologize for never being able to talk to you all about this ever. But now I can tell you, should I die tomorrow, as Captain Zaria Snow shall succeed us. Zhang Zhang and Kaboom."
I have to laugh for a few more minutes before I can respond to Zarya. Oh, fuck.
Why are you laughing at my voice?
I'm not. I'm laughing at the fact that I have responsibility apparently now, and that makes me nervous.
It is a very big responsibility.
It's a massive responsibility.
It's a very massive responsibility.
I'm not ready for this responsibility.
And
No one ever is.
See,
Zoe needs an adult.
oh, great that you tried to shove responsibility back. It's almost like you knew you would. How did you feel about this, Cannon? How did you truly feel about this?
I don't know. It's a lot to take in, really. I mean, I feel she can. I feel Zaria can handle with the responsibility. She's very good about it.
You just see Zing Zing walk over to the eyeball that's looking around. He just kind of puts his hand on it, letting the eyeballs just still swirl around against his hand, and he just kind of puts his other hand on his hip, just looking at everybody, going, "Just take it all in. Just really tell us, Canon. Tell us what you really feel, and if you think Zarya can do it, because she doesn't want it. But who knows? Maybe your captain will come back. Maybe he's just dead." Zarya may feel a little emotional. You might just want to have to comfort her as she's trying to become sober and process all this.
I put a hand on Zaria's shoulder and say, "It's okay. I know you can handle this."
I think I missed something. Where are we exactly? And I'm like crunching, like my feet are crunching the bones underneath my feet. Why is Zing Zing acting like that? And
I don't know. That's how I've always known Zing Zing.
oh, I mean, I thought so too.
Well-
but if I'm in charge, but Zing Zing's right there.
I mean, that's how it's always been, pretty much. Zing
don't
Zing's been in quote-unquote
think-
charge, but you've been,
I don't
Oh.
think it's really Zhang Zhang.
Shut up. 5 minutes is up.
Okay, you can stop laughing. It's been so hard to think. You did so good.
Thank you.
I can't. I'm like, okay, I'm having an epiphany, but I can't because I'm laughing and I'm actually lightheaded. Okay. And then I'll like whisper. So that's not him? I vaguely recall agreeing to save him, and then I thought we did.
Zane Zane just kind of waits for Zarya to turn around, and then the minute they make eye contact, he holds up his hand that was against his hip and wiggles his fingers at her and winks.
Yeah, no, that's the weird guy.
Oh.
Yeah, Zing Zing was never like that. Never mind.
You say he was a
Same thing
weird
with
guy, but that was just the big boss man. I'm just his public servant. He said to lead you here and bring you to where he is. So, shall we go find your friend? Shall we?
Wait. You said he led us there? To where he was?
Zing Zing just kind of, puts one arm across his chest and the other, resting his elbow against it. Kind of like resting his jaw against his hand, going, "He did say I have to guide you to him. And a deal is a deal, for my master comes to collect."
No, I thought you meant that you guided us to weird guy somehow.
He said he was going to give you a guide.
No,
And that-
not the Void Lord. What I was saying is I misinterpreted it as you somehow guided us to your weird boss man.
I
Somehow.
didn't guide you to anything. He said he was going to give you a guide to get your friend back and then come back and collect the debt at another day.
You're confusing. You're not understanding what I'm saying, and I'm just gonna walk.
So you move forward. Is anyone else walking?
Yeah, I'll follow.
I mean,
Yeah,
we're
Marin's
gonna
going
save him,
to-
I think, still, if you're not him, so yeah. I think.
Zhang Zhang, you feel yourself being drawn to a structure northeast from where you guys currently are. On the other, you don't have an exact point like you did before, but you feel like something interesting is there as well. Yet this whole place, a dry wind blowing over, the rattling of bones shifting, has something strange to it as well.
I feel that something strange
Yeah,
to
you
it.
feel you feel strange. Like something is affecting your connection somehow. But you feel a point here. If you can see where the ping is.
Okay. I see it.
Somewhere in that direction.
So Zhang Zhang kind of looks off into the distance and he sees a building, holding up his hand and pointing a finger, saying, "That is where we need to go." And then he looks back at everybody else and says, "Shall we try to cross?"
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, I would hang back
So,
and I'll whisper.
you begin to make your way.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, what are you whispering?
Just to, Alona and Kanan, like, we trust this, right? I get, like, we don't have another choice, right?
Yeah, what else can we do?
We don't.
Fair enough. And then I'll just walk on then.
I'm gonna.
As you
Well,
guys
that's
begin
happening.
to walk,
I was just gonna say I was gonna like pick up a bone and inspect it, and before walking off and following them from the ground.
Alright, give me a nature check. Let's see if you know what type of bone this is. You look at this bone, human. You look down at the ground, dwarf, elf, like, aberration, dragon. There are a lot of bones here.
Random
All
mishmash of
different
bones.
types, all different. Yeah, this is a sea of bones. You're not sure where the bones start or end, or where they even came from, as you can't see anything alive nearby.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say with
That's
the
all I
nature
pretty
check as
much wanted.
well. I'll say with a 19 as well, as you look around the horizon and you look towards the water, the ice isn't melting. It doesn't, and it's not even like giving off a steam or anything that ice would in a very hot environment. It looks weird and odd and different, like it's not ice. That's all you glean, though.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
as you guys begin to walk, each step is very odd to take, as sometimes your foot just crunches through several skulls and you end up having to shake a rib cage off. As you walk forward and you approach the water's edge, from across the water, from where you are, you can see two broken boats. You can see a altar with a strange shield on it, and a structure off in the distance. What would you like to do?
How much of a leap would it be to jump from one side of that river to the other?
So this is, let's say it's around 15, 20-foot jump.
Hmm.
You could do a nice running jump. See if you get across. If anyone likes to do that, you could run and do an athletics check. If you want to like jump across the ice, I'd say that'd be an acrobatics check as you're trying to like hop along it without any of it sinking.
Ooh, okay, so
If you want to just
I'm gonna
wade through it, that's an option as well.
try to do a running jump using my athletics. So then this way I can kind of leap across. See if I can make it to the other side. Actually, hold up. Let me check something on my backpack really quick. So I just had an idea. Okay, so I got real. I've got 50 foot of rope. Can I? Actually, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna. Can I take my great club and just sink it into the ground here really quick? And
Yeah.
kind of like tie my rope off. You know, just so then this
Give
way.
me an attack
creates
roll.
Okay.
As you like swing your axe into it. Oh, sorry, your hammer into it.
I'm gonna. Yeah,
Great
I'm
call.
gonna.
Third time the charm.
That was a poopy roll. So yeah.
Still should be fine. You slam it into the ground, and it goes down a decent bit. You're unsure about how much weight it could take. It's not the world's greatest hit, but it'll do the trick for now, you think.
So I'm gonna take my 50 foot of rope, just kind of tie a knot around it really good, and then I'm gonna take the rest of it and just slug it right across. I'm assuming that there's probably a large bone over here that I can kind of lasso onto.
Yeah, on the other side, I mean, the altar is like the heaviest thing you can see. You could try to lasso it around. You can see that up here, this way, and over here, there are some stones along the side. They look like just a bunch of compressed bones that have been, through wind and through water, turned into these stone-like structures. Again,
All right.
odd. Bones shouldn't work like that.
All right, we're gonna try to aim for the altar, the lasso around that if we can.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Do you have Tavern Brawler?
I do not.
That's me.
So I just say roll a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, so strength check then. Not natural 20.
You manage to swing the lasso around, throw it, hits the other side, tightens around. What were you going for? Some of the stones here?
The altar.
Or the altar? Yep, easy. You throw it, it goes around, you catch the altar. You feel it, you pull it back a bit. This can definitely take a little bit of weight.
I kind of test it out with the edge of the bank here. Just to make sure that great club that I pounded into the ground right behind me. I stand right on that rope to see how much of a tightrope I can use it as.
It can definitely take your weight. Give me a acrobatics check if you want to tightrope across.
I'm just trying to see if it'll hold my weight, but what I was gonna do was just kind of like.
Oh, sure. It can take your weight.
Wrap my arms and legs around in a way, and just kind of like shimmy my way across using my athletics.
Gotcha. All right, give me an athletics check.
Natural 20.
Damn.
With a nat 20, you move across it, and even though the rope kind of bows down a little bit as it gets to its middle point, and you manage to keep yourself up from the water. Nothing gets on you, and you manage to get your way across to the altar. What'd everyone else like to do?
And as I get right on the other side, I kind of look at everybody else going, easy enough? Who's next?
While he was doing that, I was kind of like searching for, if there was any like other smaller gap that I could possibly jump across. I see this spot over here.
Yeah, you could give that a jump.
Marianne's gonna do the stupid thing is just jump, period. Should be fine, right?
Like jump across or jump into the water?
I mean, jump across.
Alright, roll me an athletics check.
I have a
You have a feat?
feline agility. It specifies only in combat. Can I use that in this case?
I'll punch you and you can punch me and then we can do
You know
it.
what? I'll... If we consider this one round of movement, I'll allow it. You can use your feline agility.
Hell yeah. So
Wanna
would that give me
second
just
You run very
advantage on like a...
fast. I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay.
Let's go. So, Marianne, you run, jump, and you just don't really you make it around 5 feet across before you land on some of the whatever's floating in this water. And you realize very quickly this isn't ice. These are massive pieces of bone that are broken up. This water isn't water. This is an acid. You take...
Oh boy.
9 points of acid damage as you feel the acid begins to bite away and eat away at your shoes.
That's not good.
As you're currently around here in the water.
Zing Zing just kind of, puts
I
his
rolled in
hand over his face and just slowly drag his fingers down as he watched her attempt to jump across and went, I made a perfect way for you to come across and you do that. Okay. And he just kind of leans against the altar and he waits.
Yeah,
I rolled a 19, by the
Cannon,
way.
with that, you can make it across.
Okay.
Yeah, Cannon, you can make it
I
across.
let So I jump across, and then my Drake companion just kind of flies over.
Yeah, your Drake companion can just fly. It's chilling.
Yeah, it just flies over and just
I'll say,
meets back up with me.
Are you Marianne at this moment as you're beginning to sink down in this acid?
She's gonna try and swim the fuck to the other side of the shorts.
Swimming?
Yep.
Alright.
Swimming in ass.
You will swim to shore. That is 5'10".
Oh god.
Oh no.
How bad is this gonna
You will take, as you get out the other side...
be? Ooh.
Oh, sorry. 17 points of acid damage. You were very lucky on that roll.
Extremely lucky.
So bad.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Okay, so
In case people can't see it, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1s, 1 4, and everything else
I'm
was...
showing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was very lucky of you. So yes, as you get at the other side, your face completely red. The skin from your body is beginning to flake off. This is an incredibly potent acid that you've just swum through.
it's fine.
Yeah, so, you two on the other side, you hear... Marin, were you saying anything, or you just gritted your teeth? But yes, the rest of the party, you saw Mariad struggling. What would you like to do, Kaza and Zarya?
Jump.
I think
Zing Zang kind of
Alright,
points
roll,
at the tightrope that he made for everybody and just watches everybody start jumping across.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
I
try
made it
and
though.
walk the
I made the
tightrope.
jump.
Alright, make a, if you're walking across it, It'll be an acrobatics check. If you're like crawling, using it to crawl, then it'll be a athletics check.
I'll crawl. Yeah, I'll be extra careful.
All right, give me an athletics check. 15. With a 15, you manage to get most of the way across. At the very middle of it, a little bit of the water hits you. You'll take 4 points of acid damage, but you do make your way across.
Okay.
Alright, then the last 2 to go across, if you would wish. What would you like to do?
Kaza, do you want to go first?
Kaza had an idiot idea, and
Oh god.
Do
I
it.
will definitely go second.
how much square feet can the fucking bag of infinite pancake mix fill? So it could make
The
50
pancake
pancakes with one bag.
Holy shit.
I forgot about that.
Are you trying to make like a massive pancake for you to float across? Or are you just using the mix to try to fill up the acid?
Well,
My
you have
God.
to cook the pancake.
Only one way to
Yes.
find out.
The genius
Alright,
design.
Kaza is not the
we're
sharpest tool
gonna
in the
do
shed.
a... So you take... How much of the bag mix do you use?
I can use the full bag.
How much of the infinite pancake mix? Alright, so that's 50 pancakes worth. Alright, I'll say... Roll me a D100 on a 80 plus. It will work as in an interesting way. Anything below that, and it will get washed away because this is like moving acid.
Google has
I'll
failed
say
me.
70 plus.
Hold on, I'm trying.
So it's slash roll and then.
Oh.
Dang.
Do I be a nice DM or not? Nah, we'll just go with the result.
Do I be a nice DM
You
on that?
pour the pancake. You pour the pancake mix in the acid, and you watch it begin to bubble and shimmer, and very quickly also get washed away. It seems like it didn't manage to create much more of like a pancake mold. It wouldn't have been stable to walk on, and it's gotten swept away fairly quickly. You didn't accidentally make just a massive pancake that you could walk across on, which would have been very cool.
It would have been very funny.
I am very sad. Google did not answer my question.
Well, in
What? Like,
oh,
if
sorry,
you
what was your
like,
question?
How much pancake?
I googled what happens if you put pancake mix in acid. Google had no answers. Instead, it just gave me a bunch of fucking scientific articles about how to make pancakes more fluffy.
Oh well,
You know what? You know what? If someone donates $15, I will derail for like 10 minutes as we try to discover what happens when you put pancake mix in acid.
this offer's only up for about like 2 minutes tops, so anybody who donates $15, we will go on a derailed mission to find out what happens when you really mix acid with pancake.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so annoyed. Google did not have the answers.
I can only imagine though what guy.
Well, sometimes you gotta go deeper. You have to ask ChatGPT.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that.
There it is.
Chat GPT.
Alright.
Kaza does a little sniff. Darn. I thought that would work. And she's gonna tightrope walk across the room. So I think it may acrobatics. So she's going to. Oh no.
Alright, give me an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
Oh no. So yeah, you walk across, and I'll say you fall in about, actually probably a little bit further. Tightroping is quite difficult, as it would seem. You fall, and you will take, to start things up.
I think Aki just.
Aki?
Aki donated the $15
Oh,
for us to get
no.
derailed by this.
That's what I like to. Alright, so you'll take
Yep.
8 points of acid damage, and whilst you decide what to do, let's go on a slide.
What am I doing?
I already asked ChatGPT.
You did?
What did
I
it say?
did, I hacked it. When pancake mix is poured into acid, several things can happen depending on the type of acid and the composition of the pancake mix. Pancake mix typically contains flour, baking powder, sugar, and sometimes milk powder or eggs. Number 1. Acid-base reaction. If the acid is strong, like vinegar or lemon juice, it can react with the baking powder, which contains a base, in the pancake mix. This reaction produces carbon dioxide gas, which can create bubbles, and cause the mixture to fizz.
Fizz?
Yes.
It just fizzes.
Really?
Alright,
I guess we need to figure
I've
it out.
asked what happens if you mix pancake mix with powerful acid, and it said that these strong acid, so hydrochloric acid or sulfuric acid, it would create a hazardous situation. Go figure. These strong acids can cause severe chemical burns. That makes sense. The reaction of the ingredients in pancake mix could produce harmful gases and potentially violent reactions, depending on the concentration of acid. All right. The pancake mix would not behave as it would with mild acids like vinegar or lemon juice. Instead, it would likely degrade and become unrecognizable. For safety, it's crucial to avoid mixing food products with strong acids and always to handle chemicals with caution. No, color me surprised on that one. I
Orange
did
juice
not
is
know
an
that would be.
acid.
That's almost
Orange.
as good as what I got for the third option, which is texture and flavor changes. The overall texture and flavor of the pancake mix might change due to the acidity, leading to a denser or more
I'd
mixture.
have to agree with that one.
Like, no shit,
Not
Joe.
wrong, but like,
Yeah, Kaza, there is a mountain of spewing pancake mix. There is a foul-smelling chemical wafting up from the river. It is unrecognizable. There is no pancake in sight, and you are currently burning an acid. What would you like to do?
Smells
Also,
worse than
thank you,
Pierre's
Kai.
cooking. I'm gonna try and pull myself back up onto the rope.
Sure, give me a strength check. I'll do athletics check.
Athletics? I don't think I'm good at that. Oh, I'm okay at those.
I'll say that you managed to pull yourself back up on the rope. Your legs and your shoes and your pants are definitely burnt a little bit from the acid, but you managed to get yourself out quite quickly. What would you like to do now?
Continue crawling. Continue trying to tightrope walk across the rope.
So are you walking or are you crawling? Do you want to do athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics again.
Alright, acrobatics it.
You know, with acid
Right.
that's a smart thing for a fucking kobold to do.
You managed to make your way across without too much other issue. I'll say, could you give me a con save?
Con save.
Oh,
Nat
you're
20.
fine. You're fine. smells worse than Pia's cooking, but for some reason it doesn't like affect you beyond that. It's just chill. You make it across to the other side. Now the last, but not least, Zarya, what would you like to do?
Just jump.
Hell
Like
yeah.
a running jump.
Alright, give me an athletics check. Yeah, give me that athletics check. Let's see what you can do. Okay, yeah, you're
I
completely...
nat
backflip
20.
while I do
Are
it.
these more net... Are these 2 nat 20s?
I
in a
did
row.
nat
Damn.
20. Oh,
Yes,
I've
you
had a
did.
nat one.
Yeah.
Oh, that I thought you meant like me in a row, and I was like, absolutely not.
Oh no, you and Kaza.
We had someone
Yeah.
donate.
Did someone donate?
Yeah, you hit...
Someone donated,
Yep.
and that
Oh,
was
someone donated?
Zarya.
Yep.
For a social,
and
wait, is
also-
that a social interaction? Did you just counter my nat 20?
So, basically, we have 2 donations right now. Zarya donated the $15 to really for us to deep dive into this.
I needed.
Aki's sister donated under her, so I'm trying to figure that one out later.
Yeah.
But Kai had donated that natural 1 for Zarya's next social interaction, and the next time a natural 20 happens, Kai has the option to deny it and cause a reroll.
That's right.
Oh.
You know, Kai, I get the sense that you were hoping that it would be this roll that gets fucked up. If you wish for that, we'll do the... If you wish for this one to get fucked up, it's your choice if you want the reroll or the nat 1.
The thing was, we were trying to. I was trying to figure all of that out really fast, just because, like, I was trying to
Yeah,
figure
so
out where
I'll see
Aki's
what- I'll see
donation
what-
went at the same time as, like,
Yeah, they all
All
picked
of
different
that.
ones.
and I was like, oh god,
Yeah.
let me.
Yeah,
figure
so
this
what...
out.
So what are we feeling? Is it a reroll? Is it a nat 1? Or what's the vibe?
I'm asking.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, the next social interaction.
That's technically
gets-
not in combat, so
Technicalities.
It's not. It is not a combat.
It's not a combat. It's not exactly a social interaction, but I did say.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
mean, that's-
saying. It's the choice of the donator.
Mhm.
Aki, what would you like?
Oh, Aki or Kai?
It's Aki, because Aki donated under Kai 6
Well,
minutes ago.
No, that was not
Oh,
her.
got you,
no,
got.
Kai is
That
No?
Kai's a different person.
Yeah.
Oh.
That
They donated twice, actually. of
I
15
first,
minutes.
yeah. So like that's what I was saying is like
Oh, I got
Aki's
confused, I guess.
Aki had donated under. Well, it was more or less her sister donated under Aki's page, so I was trying to figure that one out.
Oh,
with her.
okay. I got confused then too.
Alright,
Disregard me.
I'll give you. I'll say in the spirit of it, unless I'm told otherwise, we'll just have you re-roll the nat 20 and see what you get.
Oh, I'm getting a typing.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he did. Okay, but I think it's gonna be a nat 1. So I'm gonna just go back and
Oh, it's a nat 1 for you?
I think
Alright.
he donated
Yeah,
twice,
so-
so I get a reroll and a nat 1, but I'll take the nat 1 and just
Oh,
I guess
damn.
start swimming.
Alright, so you face plant first into the bit of skull and then splash into the acid. So we'll just do. So you'll take 4 points of bludgeoning, and then take 4 points of bludgeoning, and like going into the acid, you will take 10 points of acid damage.
Oh my god.
I would. Oh wait. What What barbarian am I? Am I the barbarian that takes everything half damage as long as it's not brain damage?
Bear barbarian?
Oh, no, I'm not. I don't think I am.
No,
That's the
you
only one. I think I
are.
went, I went zealot. Okay, never mind. I won't rage.
Yeah, no, you are very fanatical. You are not a
Yeah.
bear.
I'm psychotic.
What would you
Alright.
like to do?
Swim?
Let's say with the nat 1, you kind of sink out to here.
Okay. I mean, I want to get across, so I don't know if I can climb on like one of the little.
So you could climb up and try to climb up
Across.
and jump across. You could try to grab the rope, or you could swim across.
All right. The rope is there. The rope should be neat.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to?
So do you want to grab the rope? Yeah, so give me an athletics check, and you will take some acid damage. You could go to swim under the rope to go up and grab it.
Ooh. 26.
So, you will take
Oh my fuck.
13 points of acid damage.
Math, 13.
However, you do manage to pull yourself up out of this acid and hold on for dear life. You can climb across on the rope if you would like.
Yes.
Give me another athletics check to get across. With a 16, you'd be able to get across.
Okay.
You get to the other side. Very odd. You felt like you got a great jump, but for some reason, like through a odd gust of wind, your last step just slipped to the side and you ended up rolling in. This is an annoying place.
Yeah, this is. Is some of my main damaged from the acid?
Yeah, some of it's like burnt away a bit.
Fuck.
You definitely got some of them chemical burns. But
Well, I'm
with that,
really
you guys
close to
did manage to make your way across. Sorry?
I'm really close to raging, but not yet. I'm getting angry because my hair's not pretty anymore.
Damn lake! So, you find yourselves near an altar.
Zing Zing's leaning
How's that?
against it, just kind of, looking at the invisible time trinket on his wrist, because there isn't one. Just, we're making decent time, I think. And then he just kind of looks behind him at the altar, going, "Oh, there's a shield. I wonder what it's for."
Kaza.
Shields are shielding. Yeah.
There's a symbol on the shield. A familiar symbol to one that you've seen before. The symbol of an imp. Symbol of an imp writing on a page. A symbol of the imp mother that you've seen before.
Imp mother. Is that
Previously,
the one that
you got the vision.
Yes,
Previously,
it was
on the
her.
boat, you had a strange dream in which you saw a similar item.
Yeah. So that's who I gave the thumbs up to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Luckily
walk
not
up.
the Void Lord. I thought maybe he would have been chill with that.
Gonna walk up to the shield and I'm gonna knock on it a few times, like, "Hello, anybody home?"
There is a faint shimmer, a faint buzz, but nothing else. You see that on the altar there are some words written in common, but like an old form, like an old English common.
As his eyes are slowly gonna separate apart again, she's looking both north and south. And she's gonna pick up the paper and read it.
Alright. You look down at the message, and it says, give me something, for if you do not, the Lord will have his revenge. On the table you can see a jar, the shield, and a charred skull.
Give me something that the Lord will have his revenge. So Costa's going to pull up her candle. She's gonna light it, put it in the middle of the table, and then she's also gonna pull out a perfume vial, the perfume vial that she has for whatever reason, and just spray the air around it. It looks like she's doing something very, very, very smart for once, but no, she has no idea what she's doing still.
You place down a candle and a perfume vial.
Sprays the air with the perfume and then put the perfume down.
The hum that was affecting the shield stops, and the shield is stationary once more. What do the rest of the party like to do?
Guide Zang Zang just kind of, stares at the letters and goes, "Oh, not another body that can't read." And he starts fumbling around inside of his backpack, going, he should have the ability. No, he doesn't have anything. Okay. And he just kind of just scratches at his chin, going, "Well, this body can't read. I'm glad my master tells me these things, so I can't come prepared. What does it say? I know there's words on this." And he just kind of rubs his hand against the altar across the words. "I can't read it. Can any of you, perchance, tell me what it says? Maybe?"
I can look at it.
"Look at it. Great. Doesn't tell me what it says, though. That's the problem.
You're so full of sass today. He's gonna say that to Zang Zang.
Zang Zang slowly turns his head and looks at Kaza and goes, "Me? Sassy? Never. It's only a simple request because I cannot read."
Zang Zang flies as easy as he breathes.
They don't know that.
He's always sassy.
Can Marianne read it?
Yeah, Mary, you can read it. Again, the same message of place something, give a gift to the Void Lord, or feel his wrath.
I'm gonna just look at the Ganazi Sutra and think about it.
That's a truly great piece of literature.
Yes, it is.
Well, what does it say? Zing Zang kind of leans towards Marianne from around the corner of the altar as he's on his knees, just kind of feeling against the letters, trying to discern them.
It wants us to give a gift. Apparently I have 2 books. What's this other book?
You have the Ganazi Sutra, and I think it's just, it's just like a general book that you got.
I'll take out the other book, which we're just gonna say is some kind of trashy romance novel.
Yeah. The
Actually,
best
good.
kind of romance novel.
Yes, it's just gonna drop that on the altar. Because she's not giving up the Gennady Jutra. Fuck you.
Yep, she places it down. Would anyone else like to place anything down on the altar?
I'll put a
No.
handful of my burnt hair, I guess.
You place a handful of your burnt hair down,
Yeah,
fair
my
enough.
acid clumped hair. I'll just flop it down there.
So Zing Zing kind of
Truly
sees
a
what
great
everybody's doing
gift.
as nobody told him what the altar says. Just, aha, we're placing things. Okay, and he reaches into the backpack and he pulls out an amulet in the shape of a dragon curling into itself, eating its own tail. Well, hopefully, Zing Zing didn't need this, and he places it on the altar.
Fair enough. Anyone else like to place anything on the altar?
I still have a note from that one dead bandit on the beach. I could put that on there.
Dead bandit note? Hell yeah.
I think we're far past the point of helping him.
Come find me.
Yeah. Come to coordinates. I need help. And he just puts it on the
Send more men. Send more pirates.
Does it have to be something in my inventory, or can it just be something I have like on my person?
Either or.
Alona will take like a half-empty potion off of her belt and just set it down on there.
Alright. A half-empty potion is placed down on it. It seems that the altar, the shield is still, the altar is still. You don't know if you've done good or bad or what's happened, but it seems the altar is inactive at the moment.
Zing Zing kind of squints his eyes and goes, "You know, my master didn't tell me about this." And he kind of studies it more just to kind of see if he can recall anything, whether it's from Zing Zing's body possibly or from his master's teachings, as he is a servant of Ray Host, to see if he could ever recall anything about this altar.
As
What
it is...
would you like me to do?
Give me a religion check.
Religion?
Yes. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Kaza is gonna take her stuff back and look it over, scratch her head, and then point at, I don't remember if it was Eloria or Zarya who got the thing. What did the weird guy give one of you? That paper thing?
Which weird guy? Zing Zing gave me a paper, but you Ganon read it.
No, not that paper thing. The tied one. That the other weird guy in the forest.
The mushroom?
No, the boss of the boss of the boss of the boss. And I'm pointing at Zing Zing.
The mushroom? I didn't actually see him in character.
Oh,
true.
I don't know, but somebody gave the weird guy gave someone the tied up paper, that thing.
Yeah, he also gave us rings and
Potions?
and what was it? The potions, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, each got a
Yeah,
potion,
I was
you each got a
unconscious for
ring.
that entire situation, by the way, guys.
I was wasted, so that's why I was talking to the mushroom.
I'm gonna look at the ring that's on my hand. Is it this thing, or is it the scroll? Is it the paper scroll tied thingy?
Yeah, sorry, what you guys got, there was a scroll, you each got a ring, you each got a potion, and there was one scroll that was given.
I apologize. I had someone speak to me. Give me the last little bit there.
Pull out this.
You each had...
scroll.
Oh, the scroll?
Yes.
I can pull the scroll out.
Yeah, also, Alona, just as a heads up, you have the spell Identify. You may cast it to identify magic items.
I'm gonna do that.
Would you like to use it on the scroll, the rings, the potions, or something else?
I think I'd like to do it on the scroll first.
Alright, it'll take you 10 minutes to do that. Is there anything else people would like to do in that time? Or would you like to use a spell? So you can choose to either ritual cast it, which means that you take 10 minutes to cast it, but it doesn't use a spell slot. Or you can use a spell slot, cast it far quicker, but then you use the spell slot. What would you prefer to do?
So wait, what's she got a scroll of?
You guys don't know yet, it's just a scroll.
I'll use the spell slot.
Alright. It takes you but a moment to cast Identify. I believe it's let me double check the spell. I believe it's a minute. Yes. So you take a minute to cast the spell, focusing on the scroll, and you find that the scroll is a scroll of protection. It is a scroll that, after you use it, you can read the scroll, and when you do, it creates a 5 foot sphere around you, in which for 5 minutes, creatures of a specific type cannot enter or affect anything inside. The interesting thing with this scroll, though, is that the scroll itself seems to be shifting and altering. It seems to be moving, and it's like it hasn't selected the creature yet. Almost like the moment you cast it, it'll select the creature hostile to you. So yes, it's a 5 foot radius, 10 foot high cylinder for 5 minutes.
Okay. Alona's going to address the group as she begins to understand what this scroll is for, and she's going to speak. He gave us a scroll of protection.
You may want to save that. Zing Zing kind of drags his claws across it, and then kind of boops around the nose, and then just kind of goes back to studying the altar.
He's gonna pull it away from him. Don't touch it.
This is weird.
Can
Don't touch
heal
me
at all?
No.
Sorry?
I
It'll
asked
only-
if the scroll can heal at all. Looking at the 2 acid
No.
burn victims.
It doesn't heal, it just protects against specific creatures.
Yes, do we think we could take a minute so I could wrap my wounds, aka short rest?
Tessa has a thing for that.
Oh.
I believe I have Song of Rest. I do.
You do, so when you have a short rest, you heal an extra d6, if I recall.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So do we hit
Alright, would you guys like to take a short rest?
Oh shit, I have a healing spell.
I also have
Yeah.
a healing spell.
Yeah,
I do too.
heavily hinting a short rest at the very least.
I also have the ability to, Zing Zing kind of holds his hand up and lets it glow. Heal.
How's this gonna sit her butt on the ground? Short rest.
All the bones crunch under her ass.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like a rib that gets caught up in there. It's not pleasant.
Ugh. I'm going to carefully sit down. Pull a femur out
Alright,
from under me, you know.
Zing Zing's going to
You
study
someone
the
shoulder
altar
blade.
again.
Alright, what are you looking for in particular?
Trying to understand like what it exactly meant, like, why we're putting things on there, if I can recall, if I know anything about it.
Be a religion check.
Please, for the love of God, son of a bitch.
And remember to
Right.
add a d6 to your hit die rolls when you're getting health back, because the Song of Rest.
it's just 1d6.
Zhang
right?
Zhang, you have no idea. Yes, it's 1d6.
Wait, am I not just hitting short rest?
No, you do hit short rest,
Yeah, it's...
and then you roll
And-
you roll the hit die to restore your HP, and then you roll the extra d6 to roll an additional HP.
Imagine taking any damage during that.
Couldn't be me.
Zhang Zhang, so as you guys sit down and have a rest, Zhang Zhang, you are completely unsure. You cannot read. Things are still kind of blurry. It's very annoying. You're not sure what anything is referring to. Kaza, what type of music are you playing as you're giving people this wonderful song of rest?
Kazu has a lute, and she's just strumming on it. Like, there is no rhyme or reason, but she's just playing. Oh,
Alright. You're just kind of fiddling around playing some music, and everyone vibes with it. It's fun. Alright, you have a rest. You look around for a bit, and yeah, nothing has moved. Everything is still. Everything is bony and dry, and there's still a structure off in the distance. What would you guys like to do?
Carefully stand up in the bones.
Alright. You stand up, a few wobbles, and ankle twists, but everything's fine.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be real awkward. You can see above you, or to the north of you, is a large sand structure. It looks like a castle. A place where great kings would roam. You see two massive statues outside, each easily 15 or 20 feet tall, holding swords covered in armor, made from what looks like a mixture of sandstone and skulls. What would you like to do?
To that building, I guess, right? Or structure, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
Alona's gonna approach.
Huh? As you walk up, you feel a slight rumbling beneath your feet as you approach a massive door. It's around 20 feet high, 10 feet wide. And it looks to be sealed shut with a lock on its front.
Zing Zing kind of walks up to the lock, looks at it, and he kind of squints a little. And he kind of looks back, kind of tilting to see if everybody's still behind him. Anybody got the ability to pick a lock, or should I just... And his hand just kind of squeezes shut tightly.
I should be able to try.
Do you have a lockpick set on you?
Ilona kind of rummages through her bag. Unfortunately not.
Damn, no.
Nope.
I have big axe.
Let me see.
And of course, you know,
Go to the
Zane Zane
rogue in the
reaches
party.
behind him, and he holds up his axe and goes, "I do too."
Well, if you'd like to attempt to cut down the door, make an attack roll. Also confirming this is where everyone is.
Right here.
Yes.
Or would you like to move up, Kaza?
I
Yeah.
keep forgetting to move my token.
Oh, ignore that.
Oh, good.
Wait, that was... You can conjure thieves' tools?
It
Yeah,
says,
you could. It would take.
oh, wait. It says that with them in hand.
Oh. I only
Well,
got to see a
you'd
flip
use
of
your
it.
tools to conjure them. No, you're able to conjure tools of your choice using Tinkerer's tools, which you would have.
Wait, is it an unlocked door?
It is a locked door.
Oh, it's a locked door.
Now, could you imagine? The,
was gonna
the
say, I was like,
ultimate
wait a
door puzzle. It's just unlocked the whole
I mean,
time.
that's just D&D, is getting stuck by door.
Yeah.
No, really, it truly is.
Wait. Okay, I'm goofy, guys. I do have a set of thieves' tools. Oops. I wasn't looking in the right place. Oh,
I back up.
Well, would you like to pick the door?
yeah!
Pick the
Lona
lock.
rips the thieves' tools out of
I
her
have
bag and goes, "Just kidding! Move!"
I have good sleight of hand. I don't know if you want me to try it.
What's your
Do you have
sleight of hand?
proficiency in thieves' tools?
I have. No, I don't have proficiency, but I have. Well, yeah, I
I
guess
have
it would
a-
be because I have sleight of hand. Is what I was
Well,
thinking.
Alona, do you want to unlock the door, or do you want Cannon to unlock the door?
Because I have a +6 in sleight of hand.
Oh, you have one higher than me.
Well, it would be
Yeah.
Alona, for you, it would be Dex plus proficiency because you're proficient with thieves' tools. For Cannon, you would just be plus Dex. You wouldn't add proficiency because you're not proficient
Got
with
it.
thieves' tools.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking it would be a
I
sleight of
can
hand,
just
but no, that's
do
fine.
that then. So, do I roll?
So it'd be a D20 plus your Are you proficient with sleight of hand?
Yes.
Then just roll sleight of hand, and I'll consider that a thieves' tool check.
Okay. No!
Ooh.
You put your thieves' tools in, wiggle them around a bit, and after a couple of minutes, you hear a and you pull out your thieves' tool, and it's been cut in half.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Damn.
So while she was fumbling around trying to get the lock, Zang Zang just holds up a finger just to kind of hint, like, wait a moment, and he starts circling around the place.
Sure. As you circle around, you see walls and walls. It's quite a big structure. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Possible another
Make a
entrance.
perception check for me. Make a perception check for me. Just sand and
blind.
bones.
I'm blind, guys.
Perhaps there is, perhaps there isn't. You've got. I will say, as you get closer to the structure, you feel your senses begin to waver, like something is holding back the magic that connects you to this body. Like something's affecting it.
I just kind of back up a little bit as I start feeling like it was trying to pull it away, and just shake my head up slightly, and then start heading back towards the entire group.
Alright, whilst you're heading back, what is the rest of the crew up to?
Kaza points at
I'm gonna go around the other
Ilona.
side, see if I can find anything.
Kaza points at Ilona.
Alright, give me a perception check.
20. Because I would be going over, like, to this side of the building.
You went to the side of the building?
Yeah, the right side. The
You look
east.
around there, and there's no sign of any entrances or doorways or footsteps. You just see wall. You just see skulls and bones. You can't see anything there. But looking at the structure, it would make sense for there to be a secret door, just not in that location.
Okay.
I'll say as you walk back with the 20, you do notice that some of the bones are a little disturbed over here, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
Over where?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pinging.
Yeah, I see it.
You see the bones are kind of... There's a bit more of a mound than there should be. A little unnatural.
Okay. Can I go over and
A
check it
little
out?
more so unnatural than usual.
So can I go over and check that out, bleh?
Alright, you make your way over. As you're walking there, would anyone like to do anything else?
I was just going to point at Ilona and say, "You have more? More tools?"
Alona's going to dig in her bag and look thoroughly, but she's going to frown and shake her head. No, that was
give
my
me-
only set.
Give me the pieces.
She hands over the pieces.
I was just gonna try to use the wax from her candle to glue them back
Like a
together.
forge.
She's gonna to glue them back together.
Give me a... Do you have... alright, give me a... this should be another luck roll. There's no real skill to this. Roll a D100. If you get 70 or above again, I'll allow it, because that's cool.
Damn it.
Damn.
Wait,
Yeah, you kinda wax-
wait.
Ooh, yeah.
I have a luck point.
Okay, I'll allow it. Yeah. Hit the luck.
Hey!
Oh. You somehow managed to remodel use the wax, heating it and cooling it expertly, channeling magic through it, a magic you didn't even know existed. And all of a sudden, these tools are mended. There's a piece that's missing, but they're usable. You can have a second try at this if you would like. Alona. Or whoever wants to make a thieves tool check.
I could give it a second try unless you would be more adamant about it. Unless you'd really like to. Cannon?
Oh,
Was it Cannon?
Cannon's over.
Or was it Kaza?
Cannon's over there checking
Kaza.
something out.
Ilona
Yeah,
turns
as you
around
turn
and
to
she's
look at-
talking to no one.
As you say Cannon, Cannon, you walk up to this mound and you can kind of shift the skulls and bones away if you would like.
Yeah.
You can see it's like quite a disturbance over here.
Over.
As you shift it away, underneath, for the first time in a while, you see a body, dried up, covered in torn clothes, ancient looking, with a piece of what looks to be a key around its neck. What would you like to do?
Can I command my Drake to grab the key?
Go. Whilst your dragon's going down and picking up the key, on the other side, Alona, would you like to give it another try, or would someone else like to take the lock, or would you like to wait?
Have a question. Can I use enhance ability on
Hit me with it.
myself?
Yes.
Okay.
You can use enhance ability dexterity, you would have advantage on the roll.
Yes. That's what I would like to do.
With a cat's grace, you are able to With the cat's grace, you're able to move your fingers more deftly and nimbly. You may use it. Roll again with advantage, and with an extra D4 from guidance.
Okay.
So roll with advantage.
Okay.
And then add a D4 on top of it.
Okay.
Not bad. And yes, you do have expertise in tools, so there's an extra +3 on this, I believe.
An extra +3? So 18,
Yes.
19, 20, 21?
21. So, with a 21, you just manage to open the door. To unlock the door, I should say. At the same time, the cannon, you remove the key from this body, and as you do, its eyes begin to glow as it gets up,
Oh, hell yeah.
revealing a mummy. Could you guys please roll initiative?
Wahoo!
Oh,
boy.
I mean, yay.
I'm
There's no combat encounter.
Yeah, I'm just making the encounter. It's taking a second. Here we go. Roll initiative.
Wahoo! That's why I had my 5.
And then if you
Oh,
want to
damn.
change the music to be cool.
I feel like
Yes.
it didn't rest, and I. Oh no, I fucked.
Let me get the battle music up.
Are you my mommy?
Are you my mummy?
Mummy.
Mommy.
Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. So, you guys... So, top of the round, Marianne. Actually, Marianne and Kaza, you're tied. Who would like to go first? Or would you just like... Or we can go by who has the higher dex if you can't decide.
Slash random. See who gets the higher roll.
I like that roll off.
We do the Final Fantasy strats.
Man,
Rollies,
Tiebreaker.
it was
rollies.
wild last night doing that.
Oh. Kaza goes first.
Kaza goes first. So Kaza is not aware that there's a mummy. Because Kaza was very focused on the door. So yeah, Kaza is not aware that there's a mummy, so she's going to be
Alright,
pointing at
so we'll
Alana.
have Alright, Marianne, you'll be top of initiative. What would you like to do?
Hmm?
Marianne's turn.
Yeah.
Be it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Your turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all good.
The gears are turning.
Yeah. Thing is, I can't really do much.
Cannon spin.
So,
I'm doing a sick backflip.
what spells do I have?
Alright, well, you
Wait.
can always hold an action if you would like.
I have a question. Are tackles a type
Yes.
of ability check?
Attack rolls are considered ability checks for the most part.
I asked because if so, I can just walk up to like Ilona and go, guidance. Because that's literally the best I have.
No, attack rolls aren't ability checks.
Fuck.
Guidance doesn't help with attack rolls,
No.
unfortunately.
She may or may not have could have used that when she was trying to pick the door.
Yeah, but
That's what I did, is I used it.
Oh.
Yeah, Kaza did it. Well, you can always say, like, hold an attack if the creature gets nearby, if you'd like.
sure. If it gets nearby, I'll punch it in the face.
Fair
And
enough.
also move
next
over
up,
here.
Kaza.
Huh? Oh, Kaz is not a... so, Kaz is very focused on the door and is not aware the mummy has woken up.
Alright, fair enough. Would Kaza like to open the door?
Kaz would open the door.
Alright, Kaza opens the door.
Kaz is gonna be the sneaky small thing she is, and she's going to look inside. Between their legs.
Yeah. You see a strange room with a large, odd, swirling cube. Inside you see crackling electricity and a void of nothingness. You're unsure of what this is. You see steam rising from below the cube. You see sights that you've never seen before. This is odd. But interesting. Alright, with that we'll move to Zhang Zhang. What are you up to?
Zing Zing kind of sees the door open, kind of shrugs and goes, huh. Alright, and then he, starts counting the people and goes, 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one. And he just kind of looks around and he kind of sees, over in the distance. Oh, son of... And he pulls out his axe and he starts heading that way, going, alright, seems we got a little fight on our hands here.
Alright.
How much? Hold on, I'm trying to see how much distance. I only have 30 feet. That's fine. 30. Some bitch. Alright, well. So, move! And then Zang Zang pulls out. What do I have in inventory that I can eat? I got it. Alright, can I just grab one of the bones off the floor and just throw that? And throw it at it?
Yeah, sure. So roll a d20 plus your strength. There we go. Roll a d20 plus your strength modifier. A 19. With a 19, that does hit. How much? So it'd be 1 plus your strength modifier.
So 5 damage.
All right, 5
Still
damage.
bone at it.
Just to kind of get its attention.
Yeah.
All right, well, hit damage for me. You hit the mummy. You find that the strike, it seems to resist the damage.
That's not good.
Yes, the blow not doing quite what you expected to do. And next up, Zarya, it's your turn. Unless there's anything you like to do, saying that.
No, because basically, like, I shouted to everybody as I was walking away, seems we got a fight on our hands. Just to kind of hint towards everybody that
Zarya, your roll.
what's going on.
Oh yeah, easy. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. I will use my not feline agility, but my feline agility to double my movement and run to the other side of the mummy, hearing the Drake squeal that the mummy appeared, and I want to smack it with my battle axe.
Roll to hit.
Do I have advantage for
Being
flanking?
behind it?
Are you... yeah, I'd give you advantage. That is a flank.
Wonderful. 26 to hit.
And then I'm going to use, since, can't remember, fuck it. Actions there. To add, a 1d4 infused strike, there it is. Or 1d6.
What element?
Cold.
What type of damage is it?
It's cold. It's because it's a white
Cold
drake.
damage. Alright.
So cold damage.
Alright, Zarya, roll damage.
That wasn't a crit. Oh shit, I didn't rage. Damn it! I would like to rage now.
No, I'll allow it. It'll just be an extra 2 damage on that, right?
Yeah.
So 9 plus.
So the mummy will take some damage, and then we'll take
So
an extra...
just 8
One
damage
from-
total.
Yeah, which get the mummy halves to 4, and then 6 cold damage. Next up, Alorna, you're up. Oh, sorry, is there anything else you'd like to do, Zarya?
Do I have another attack at level? How do I tell?
Yeah, you do. You have 2 attacks.
Yes, you
I should.
multi-attack.
Okay, then axe again.
With advantage.
Wow, I just have
Yeah, that definitely hits.
plus
Can't do another
2,
cold strike.
8, 9, 10, or no, sorry, 6, 7, 8. 8 total. I already did the math in my head.
Alright, so that'll be...
Oh, I forgot to... I think I can target it.
And
There we go.
then 1 extra 1. It seems that the mummy is resistant to the damage you're doing.
That's fair. That is it.
Next up... Oh, sorry, anything else? Yes.
No, that's it.
Next up,
That's it.
Alona. Yeah, Alona, what would you like to do?
I would like to. I would like to use Vortex Warp on the mummy and try and throw it into the acid river.
Alright, I like that. Roll to... I believe it's a roll to hit on your part?
Or the... Let me see. Target must succeed a con saving throw if the target is aborted.
Oh, then it's a con save.
Yes.
Alright, the mummy shall make a con save. Just double check. Alright. That is a nat 1. That is a not success. So I believe you may teleport a 15... Alright, where would you like to send it to?
Maybe like,
Somewhere within 90 feet of you.
yeah. Let's see. Probably like right here.
Where would you like it, sorry? Alright. The mummy will appear here. The
Lona, sorry.
splashes into the water. We'll take... points of acid damage. The mummy did not like that one. The mummy's clothes begin to wither away slightly. Ouch. Next up is the mummy's turn. It is going to swim towards... let's see how much movement you got. 40, this is... Alright, the mummy is going to swim up to Zhang Zhang and will take a little bit of damage when it rolls. Come on.
What the
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh gosh. Sorry?
I'm okay with.
Just the top one. 23. Ouch.
No, we can keep that. We can keep that.
No.
One shot it.
So take 23 points of damage. That is a lot. It will though. Now it's in range, it will attack you.
Do I get the ability to smack it the minute it gets into range as a reaction? Because of the fact that it's just trying to crawl itself.
Unfortunately, no. Unless you have something like Polar Master. So it'll first try to hit you with the dreadful glare. Could you please make a Wisdom saving throw?
And then I've got my profanity. So equal. Okay.
Oh yeah, you beat it. And then it will make one attack with its fist.
Okay. It doesn't hit.
Does a 13 hit? Nope. Swing and a miss. You see this mummy's fist just fly past you as it stumbles out of the water, its body breaking apart. Alright. Cannon, it is your turn.
I'll use a Call Beyond. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Call Beyond.
Damn, this would be a shame if somebody started throwing money towards us getting natural ones.
That's why that's why we specifically said no natural ones for combat encounters.
This is true. What did we do here?
Says I have to.
Or, you know,
Oh, okay.
summons a demon, ghoul, devil, or someone from an alternate world.
True, you could do that.
D20.
And if you really want to make us upset, you donate towards, you know, increasing the encounters by 1 CR.
Now roll that 10,000.
Oh yeah, feel free to do that.
Roll that D10,000.
Yeah, really make us in it for a fucking trip.
If you want to traumatize a character, you can totally donate $30 for that.
It says for each star. Can I just do one roll for all of them? Do you want to just do one roll for all of them?
Yeah, just do one roll. Let's do that. It's a bit of a
So it'd
slow
be-
ability when it's not in person.
Yeah. Would it be?
Alright, so roll to hit.
I'm just confused. So is it ability or attack? I can't remember.
So we just slash roll 1d20. It's an attack roll. So roll 1d20
And
plus
my
your
attack,
spell attack modifier,
so +2.
which would be plus
Or
6.
6, I mean.
1d20
That's what I meant
plus
to say.
6.
16.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 16 hits.
And
Then
that
roll,
is since I'm. So there'll be 5 stars.
5 stars, so roll 5d4.
Okay.
If you roll really badly, the mummy will survive.
And it is radiant damage.
Yep. Yep. 9 damage. The mummy was at. How would you like to do this?
Yeah, I just called 5 stars and just blast them all right at the fucking mummy. Just directly at its.
And the mummy's eyes glow with a radiant fire as it bursts in a plume of smoke and dust, collapsing to
Hell
the
yeah.
ground, dead. With the mummy dead, what would you like to do next?
So did I grab the key beforehand, or? Did the Drake manage to grab the key before
Sorry, what would you like
that
to do
all
next?
happened?
Yes, you have part of a key.
Okay. Part of the key? Okay, well. I mean, they
yes,
unlocked
you
the
have
door
what looks
anyway,
to be the
so.
top loop of a key. Yeah.
I rush over excited, like, hey guys, I got a part of the key!
So,
And then I look
now
over
that
and
the
I see the
battle
door
is-
already open.
Yeah, a little anticlimactic now. But you do have
Just a
part of
tad.
the key.
Yeah!
Oh, he goes.
Zing Zing kind of, puts his axe back on his back, hanging off that leather hoop that back there, and he just kind of walks back over to the doors. Does he get the same reaction as he did on the other side of the building, or no?
As you see the swirling cube, the closer you get to it, the more this cube as it swirls seems to absorb your essence. There seems to be nullifying magic around it. You might fall unconscious, but give me an Arcana check.
Everybody just kind of sees, Guide Zang just kind of start twitching a little bit, trying to pull his head away towards it. Oh no.
Oh no.
You're unsure what'll happen if you go in there. Could be fine, you could be not fine. You have no idea.
Asa blinks and then she looks over and she sees. Oh, what happened?
He just takes a step back and goes, I don't know.
Kazuo was not talking to Kazuo was not talking to Zang Zang. She just now realized the mummy is there.
She's like, oh, wait a second.
I got part of the key for the door. We can hopefully get in soon.
So
Zang Zang kind of looks around to see where Zarya's at.
So-
Yeah, I would have made my way back.
Kazu has a fun spell, and she's going to use it.
Oh
Oh
no.
jeez.
Oh boy.
There's so many modes.
Oh boy.
You see it on the mummy.
Alright. As you cast the spell on the mummy, you realize something. The mummy is undead. So as you cast the spell on the mummy, the spell fizzles. It has no mouth anymore as it has turned to dust and ash. There's nothing for it to connect to. So I'll say you don't need to use a spell slot. There isn't anything for you to really attach to.
As a huffs and in a very small, like, storm off mini tantrum, just goes back to the door.
Sorry, I kind of accidentally just smote
Would you like
it
to enter?
completely.
So a vampire shouldn't have turned to dust.
Yeah, that's Cannon's fault for using Radiant. Not preserving body.
Yeah.
So before you see the same strange, almost mechanical yet void-like area. Hologramic walls appear inside it. Symbols on the floor. Strange walls. You see an odd statue, out of place, swirl in its hands what looks to be a small galaxy. None of you are entirely sure what this place is or what secrets it holds. But this seems to be the next step. Unless you wish to keep looking around.
I was gonna say, before we do that, yeah, we had a donation.
Yes, I see that.
It seems the captain of the Rotano Bay will make his way, whether he is friend or foe.
So, as you guys are about to enter, there's a brief moment where Kaza, your eyes glaze over. You see the void in front of you, and you feel something inside it. You reach your hand out and grab it. And you feel a scaled hand holding yours in return. Pulling forth, you see a odd figure. A large, tall, I believe 9 foot tall. What you think is a dragonborn walks through this portal and looks at you all.
Looks like more of a tiefling, really.
It looks like a mixture of a tiefling and a dragonborn. Buns, you have been looking through ruins, strange technologies, and as you go through different ruins, looking at different odd artifacts, fighting strange contraptions, all of a sudden a hand grabbed your hand, dragged you into a portal you didn't know existed, and all of a sudden you're standing in a desert of bones. What would you like to do?
Well, as I step through, I look around, quite confused. Like, where did Snow go? Where's all my friends?
There's
Why
a
am
tiny
I
kobold
here?
holding your hand.
Why is a tiny little kobold, and he lifts his hand up, and he's holding Kaza up, basically, as Kaza's holding onto his hand. And Buns basically has his hand wrapped around Kaza's wrist. Why am I here?
Kaza's
All
eye.
of you.
Ilona is looking up at this massive man. She just takes a deep breath. He's hot!
And he just freezes in place, holding her. Holding Kaza. Here's Alona say that and freezes like as if he holds still. He doesn't see them. They don't see him.
As I slowly spread apart, and she starts to blip. Her other hand lifts up and she waves, "Hi."
Buns is still trying to hold completely still, making sure like he's not being looked at.
Alona just puts her hands on her head.
Zing Zing just kind of just stands there looking down because he's 7 feet tall. Well, looking up because he's 7 feet tall, and he's like, he's purple. He looks like a pirate. He's got horns like a tiefling. He's got a long tail. Why does his tail look like an alligator's tail? And immediately you can see Buns starts sweating. He's sweating as he's still trying to freeze completely still.
Alona is gonna walk up and like touch his tail.
Immediately the tail just like smacks her like, get off of me.
Oh,
He kind of looks like a gecko, though.
what are you?
Immediately he turns from purple to red because he's immediately mad about that. But he's trying to hold still so that he can figure out what the hell's going on.
It's oddly, as you look forward, it looks oddly elegant. As you look forward, it looks like an oddly elegant tech. You look around and you see strange portals. You see a lake where it looks like there's some monstrosity bubbling within. Unsure of what that is. There's a portal behind you, and there are a lot of smaller things below you. But this is unlike anything you've ever seen before. You're not entirely sure what it is or what it does here. And you are very far from home, that you know.
So Buns
So
kind
you
of
wish
like
to help these people, or do you wish to throw hands?
Buns just kind of looks inside and sees everything. He goes, "Ooh, lost tech." Drops Kaza like a hot sack of shit. Just let her fall right on her ass, peeking his head in, like kind of bending down, so then he is able to stick his entire head into there.
Yeah, you're able to stick your head in. Oop.
I don't
You're
have
able to stick your head in and make your way. Yeah, and I'm moving inside. You're able to move inside a bit.
And Zane Zane just stands there and goes, "I thought, Master, did my master send you?" He just kind of like puts his hands on his hips and just staring at Buns. And Buns just kind of turns around like, "Huh, what?" And then immediately just like kind of makes a sword appear out of thin air that's made of silver and just glows brightly. He goes, I don't know about you guys, but I'm here for treasure."
On her butt, makes a grumpy face, and then she stands up and she gives Buns a shove on the butt forward. "I brought you into this world. I can take you out."
"What are you, my mother?" And he shakes his head, and then he just kind of starts off and into this direction to just kind of see what's going on.
Alright. He will dart off. Kaz, is there anything you'd like to do in response?
Her eyes just trail off again. She turns around, she looks at them and says, "Not our problem now." And then just walks inside.
Alright. Would the rest of you like to follow?
Yeah.
Just click escape. You should be able to control both characters.
I can't. Like I don't know what the hell I just did.
I'm gonna do.
Sure. Go in.
Yeah, why not?
It
Yeah,
just says log out or reload application. Alright, I don't want to do that. There we go. I can. Alright.
God damn it.
And as Zane Zane tries to approach, he feels, and everybody can kind of see like a purple mist trying to be pulled away from his face. And he starts gritting his teeth and screams out in pain before backing off again, going, "I don't think it'd be smart if I walked into there, though I don't know what will happen, because that is the most painful thing I've experienced. Why didn't my master tell me this? And he just kind of like scratches at his jaw and stares inside from the outside.
Oh, time to walk in.
Alright, as you make your way inside, you feel whatever magic once you had innately within you feels empty. Any spellcasters, you feel like your innate wonder and connection to whether it's nature or technology or anything that you use to channel magic has disappeared. This swirling cube pulling it all away. If only there was a way to turn it off. Perhaps you'd be able to get your magic back. You see, again, further on, a strange statue, and more rooms, more symbols. And the lizard, dragonborn, tiefling, cross person is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
Cannon just says, I may be out of magic, but I'm not out of options, and just pulls out their pistol.
So this thing right here, does it actually look like it does right now with all the different bits swirling that are hollow?
Yep, that's exactly what it looks like.
Marianne's gonna take her staff, look at it, and then just stick it in the swirling thing and see what happens. Either her walking stick will break, or she'll stop it moving, and that might turn it off.
So you're shoving your stick in it?
Yep. But either it'll get jammed and something will happen, or the stick will break.
Give me, just roll a d20. This will be a luck check.
Oh no!
Oh
You
no.
throw your staff in it, and it immediately gets shredded to pieces.
F.
Well,
F in chat for Marianne's staff. The old lady has to walk staffless now.
yeah, she throws the last bit she was holding onto over her shoulder and says, "It's a good thing I didn't try that with my arm."
Oh fuck! I
Be
apparently
careful about workplace accidents.
I can't control the other character.
Oh, that's good.
Buns
I
out
can
of
just
this room
remove your...
yeah, just take him, throw him into right over here, and he's just kind of
Just try something.
So basically, he just kind of yeets himself, or just kind of walks through, sword still in hand, but he's got a bag, and nobody knows what it's full of.
I'm just gonna do that. Are you able to move your original guy, Funds?
Yeah, I'm able to move my original guy. I was just trying to move the my extra character.
Oh, good. So he's just moving around in there.
Okay. He's just
Is he doing
moving around.
anything in particular? Is
No, I was
Buns doing
gonna have
anything in
him-
particular?
I was gonna have Buns walk out here and just kind of stare at the cube for a moment, and just kind of
Buns
maybe
didn't walk into that room. Buns didn't walk into that room. He got teleported into that room.
Oh, he got teleported into here.
Yeah, he stepped on something and he ended up in there.
Oh.
As
So I'm gonna make Zing
the rest
Zang-
of everyone else just sees.
Oh,
Sorry.
hold on. So, all right. I gotta make a little coin flip for myself here. All right, we're just gonna say fuck. All right. So Zang Zang starts walking in. What starts happening to him?
You get tired. Each step more and more tired. As you get into the room, your eyes can barely stay open, and you know if you were to take one more step, you would fall into a deep sleep.
So, guys, I think this is where he kind of holds up a finger and tries to reach out and grab onto Marianne, misses, falls face first onto the floor.
You know, I kind of like this better.
This is where what?
Uh-huh. Are they okay?
I poke Zing Zing.
He's
I
just
think-
completely unconscious.
I think the demon, the other demon shoved it, and then the corpse is gone now. So.
What demon?
Oh yeah. It kept making me unable to tell you anything. Yeah. We had a chat with a I'm not sure if it was a fae or a demon, something along those lines. And it kind of resurrected Zhang Zhang's corpse with a one of its minions puppeting it. Took as our guide.
Why? But if that happened, why that's not happening now?
Yeah, I think the magic getting drawn away from that cube may have made that particular demon have to go bye-bye. So let's get to it, loves.
The cube. I don't have any magic ability. I'll just pick Zang Zang up, I guess, again.
Can I roll
Round 2,
just
you grab him.
perception? Just on the room, just to see if I see anything out of place or, anything of note.
Sure, give me a perception check. Give me a
Alright,
perception check.
15.
With a 15, you look around and you can see some symbols on the floor. One here that seems to be glowing. You can see over here and here there seems to be something. Almost as if you were to step on some of these symbols. Also, this in here has symbols around it too. You have a sense of perhaps if you were to step on these symbols to mess with them somehow, perhaps gun them, you do not know. Dispersing some of them might disrupt the flow of whatever magic is holding all of this together, whether it is magic.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, while they're doing all that, can you give me the eyes for Buns in here? Because I'm assuming he's just chilling in here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Can you please just roll me a d20 for Buns?
Uh-oh.
Alright. Buns will end up here.
Okay. How do I switch to him in terms of view?
You should just...
Because if I hit escape, I see reload application and login. So there we go. If I hit tab, I can see. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Ilona is gonna navigate her way to the farthest symbol on the floor.
Can't move though. Oh, he's stuck, I'm assuming.
Alright, as you approach this one here,
Yeah.
would you like to touch it, or are you just approaching it?
I'd like to maybe do an Arcana check to see if I can recognize.
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
Got a 19.
With a 19, you look at it and you know that this symbol, although you don't know exactly what it does, seems to teleport things. You're unsure about where or how, but that's what it seems to do.
I'm gonna step on it.
Alright. You appear here.
Whoa! I'm gonna look around and be like, okay. Stay calm.
Everyone else, you just see Alona disappear as she touches the symbol.
So Buns is just looking around the room. I'm assuming. Yeah, because I can't move him.
Yeah,
so
he
what's,
goes in and sees this floating thing.
So what's in the floating thing?
Just,
Is it just
energy, stored energy, but it looks physical, like Buns could break it.
So Buns has his sword of 1,000 battles, many years, many years. Just kind of, grabs a hold of it with 2 hands. He goes, well, if this gets me back home, he swings and he smacks it as hard as he can.
Yeah, roll me an attack roll with advantage. Just roll me 2d20 and tell me what the highest is.
Do you want me to add a specific strength, or...
No, just roll 2d20. I have a gist in my head.
Oh, jeez. Nope, that was wrong.
No, that's
so it's
good.
either a
19 or an 18. So, inside here, everyone hears a loud crash. All of a sudden, there's a burst of blue light that fills the air. The swirling cube suddenly stops. The strange darkness begins to fill the room. The blue bars begin to shudder and shake. The statue begins to move more and more rapidly. The purple mist growing stronger and stronger. As a voice, a terrible voice, one that wishes to take over, one who has control over this domain, begins to take over.
Well, I think
Gasp.
somebody took over the DM. That's
Wait,
what was
what?
getting taken over.
Who's the
Yes.
DM?
Is God getting replaced?
Oh?
Are you there, God?
No,
It's
they
me
got
alone.
they're not here.
Finally got that guy out of the way.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, he just didn't seem to be doing my realm justice. I know I can do this so much better, and as ruler of this domain, I'm gonna spice things up a bit. I'll be running things from now on, so entertain me.
We will entertain you right after this commercial break of 10 minutes. We'll see you soon, people, because you're in for a treat.
Woo!
yay!
All right, welcome back, everyone. So glad you could join us. Well, really join me, since this is kind of my show. And everybody's just here playing in it. Happy to have everyone joining us. If you can tell, I'm not Dino. I'm in fact the ruler of this realm, the Void Lord. And you are here at my beck and call. Can't wait to see what you do to entertain me. So please, make yourselves useful to me. How shall you spice things up, as it were?
Alona would like to approach this other symbol on the floor and do an arcana check on it to see if she can figure out what this one does.
Yeah, sure. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Did
Wow.
anyone else hear that voice?
What voice?
I
Aw.
hear many voices.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Just checking.
Which voice?
An 8 Arcana check. This symbol sure looks magical. You've kind of just been sucked through a portal through one symbol on the floor. This one looks to be a little different, but certainly is magical.
I'm not gonna touch it.
All right. As Alona explores the space that they are in, what's the group around Zhang Zhang's once again unconscious body doing?
Hey, I'm holding on to him. I
I'm
think
gonna
our
be-
last thing. The square is not moving, right? The like cube thing that has been broken, or is that a different one?
This the cube in the main room is still moving. You heard a clatter coming from like far away, several rooms away.
Oh, got it. I missed that. Okay, go ahead. Whoever is gonna speak.
So,
I was just going to
Can-
investigate this one, this symbol.
yeah. So we saw which symbol she pressed when she disappeared, right?
Yeah, I mean, you guys
Yeah.
saw her step on that
Yeah.
last time.
Step on
remember?
that one, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to follow in. I can't let one of our crewmates go. As man vouches to say, hey, don't follow. If I don't come back,
Oops, sorry.
yeah. And then she's gonna jump on.
All right, Marianne, you feel the space around you kind of warp and begin to flow like a river, and you feel your body getting sucked through almost this like tube of space and time. Split second later, you re-emerge from this like tube of space next to your companion.
So I'm gonna watch Marianne step on that one, then glance at the one in front of me, and then just step on it.
Oh, Marianne.
Cannon, as you step on that other sigil, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
Cannon, you feel the space around you compress, and your body shrinks, and you're about, I don't know, 3/4 of the size that you were before, as you are now standing on this arcane sigil.
Okay. I'm still standing like in the same
Standing
room and
right
everything.
there. But now, Zarya, standing next to you, seems much bigger than you remember.
It's my pheromones. And my lack of mane.
Just step back off.
All right. You remain drunk and condensed, but no other harmful effects seem to have befallen you.
Okay, I'm assuming since my Drake companion also is probably shrunken as well, since they were on my shoulder.
Give me a Constitution saving throw for them.
What do they? Do they have anything special? I don't know what their stats would be. It doesn't say.
Just roll a d20. We'll go from there.
Okay. 14.
Actually, as you shrink, you feel the weight of your companion on your shoulder increase as their mass grows just slightly larger than what they were before. A little longer, a little bit larger, and
Okay.
noticeable now to you. You're smaller. They're a little bit larger.
So before they were about the size of a Maine Coon. Now they're about the size compared to me. Of what, like a golden
Dog?
retriever?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I think you know what this means.
No.
Okay. Alona and Marianne, what are you two doing up in your space?
Well, Marianne hasn't figured out what happened to Cannon yet, so she's gonna assume this one's no teleporter. Look over to Alona and say, "Well, only one way to see where this goes," and she's gonna step right on it.
And Alona's going, no, wait, Marianne, no! And it's too late.
All right. As you step on this rune, a flash of light goes across the floor, and you see a space in the wall. Here, clicks, and a door slides into the wall and opens a passageway for you.
Oh. Great, Marianne. Try and step off of it. I want to see if it closes the door.
Step off it.
The door slides shut.
Oh.
Well, Marianne's gonna sit cross-legged back on it.
I'll be right back, Marianne. Okay? And Alona's going to make her way to the door and through.
Okay. You enter this room, kind of hovering about 2 feet off the ground is this glowing iridescent pyramid with these strange runic symbols all around. And off to your left-hand side is a pretty tall granite statue that is, the arms of it are moving and making these like arcane gestures around this like glowing orb.
Okay. There's no symbols around the glowing orb, it's just a straight up glowing orb.
You can give me a perception or an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay, with a 22 investigation, there's not any symbols present on the orb, But there's definitely arcane energy and magic flowing from this orb and whatever the like the symbols that the statue is making, and it seems to maybe be like some kind of power source, like an arcane power source.
Okay.
I'm gonna pause on you,
That's fine.
and I want to go back to the group with Zarya, a little bit smaller cannon, Zhang Zhang, and Kaza.
Zing Zing's still
Question.
unconscious, but I have
I'm
the
holding.
I have the
I've
control
got
of the big
Zing
great
Zang
ape.
over my shoulder.
So, question: we, the players, can see through like this right here. Can the character see through that? Is that like a glass wall or something, or?
Yes. Yep. You can see it's a kind of like glowing, like iridescent pane of could be glass. From where you're standing, it looks like glass. That's like if you've ever seen like oil on water. That's the
Mhm.
kind of like sheen it gives.
Got it. But so we can't see through it. Okay, that was my question.
So you see Alona like up by this freaky looking statue thing.
But the important thing is we can see that Alona, when she stepped on that, she's good. She's there. She's alive.
At least through this.
Well, it sure
glass.
looks like Alona's there.
Well, yes, that is true.
So, with the great ape over in his little corner, he's kind of looking around the room, and he sees like these two little separate glowing floor pads, and he just kind of shrugs, walks over and steps on this one right here. I can't move him. You're gonna have to move him.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what it does.
Okay. As you step on that, go ahead and just roll a d20. Unless you have a character sheet for him, which I don't.
I don't have a character sheet.
Yeah,
This
great.
was completely unprompted.
Great. You step on that. You hear the like almost like fizzing or crackling sound of arcane energy as arcane bolts shoot out of the wall in all directions and hit Buns square in the chest, and
Ouchie.
he begins to feel himself splitting from this space.
Oh boy, he's probably gonna get sent back to his realm, which will make him happy.
The fabric that is connecting him here in this space is beginning to tatter.
Oh, so he's getting sent back to his realm. Is that correct?
It seems like whatever magic is interacting with him doesn't agree with him being here.
No. So he feels it, and he kind of steps back, and I'm assuming he can walk here and then see through. If that's a window of some sort, or no?
He can see like this area here. You can see like a wall and like straight down this way.
Yeah.
Can't see anything of interest in that space though.
Is this wall technically up or no?
That wall is.
Or is that down?
is a wall. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna have him step onto that right here.
Okay. All right. You step onto that. You step onto that, and that wall that you just pinged and this one that you were over with here fade away, almost as if they were rapidly melting ice, and they melt away. And Alona, you would see that as well. That this wall, like melts away.
Yeah. So just move me over to this one then.
All right. Back over to Kaza, Zarya, and Cannon.
Alright, well, what are you guys thinking?
I want to step here and stick a javelin into the squares. Or cubes. I'm smart enough for that.
I'm
Okay.
going to just stay a bit on this.
give me an attack roll with your javelin, please.
Normal.
Yep, you have a solid thrust with your javelin through all of the concentric cubes that are swirling. And as your javelin reaches the center, it seems to lock all of the cubes in place. As they lock in place, you hear this kind of grinding sound. The roof above you begins to fall away and begin to leak what looks like sand, but as it falls down into the room, you can tell that it's finely crushed bone, and it begins to fall into the room and accumulate on the ground and continues to fall.
Should we? Did this stop the? I wouldn't know that. Never mind.
I thought
Well,
you
I
buried ones
tried.
might get buried in them.
Fair enough. Should we join the others? On the square rune.
I believe that was a door.
That's a wall.
I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah,
a
I'm
wall?
sorry, Kaza. Yep. It's like
They,
Oh, it's a
like
glass wall, that's right.
like a force field.
yeah, it's like a
almost.
glass. Yeah.
Yep.
They stepped on this little.
I'm teleported. Oh yeah, I'm unconscious. I can't say shit.
Oh, you're on my. I don't think I can drag you, but I have him like on my one shoulder.
So yeah, a now 4-foot cannon hops on their now slightly bigger Drake and just starts riding them like the mighty steed, and just rides right into the little sigil here.
Yeah, it's like just the perfect size for you to now be mounted, and you ride your Drake onto this teleportation sigil, and Marianne, you watch as an arcane flash comes from the rune next to you, and a much smaller cannon and much slightly larger Drake appear behind you.
Hey, how's it going?
He's gonna just look up from her squatting position with her cross legs. Though not quite as far up as she expected. What did you kids get up to while I was gone?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna just ride to explore. I'm assuming the door is still open, and I would see that. I would probably just ride around and go there.
All right, you can do that as Marianne continues to activate that rune that keeps the door closed.
I guess, can I follow with the body?
You may. You step on the rune and also teleport across with
Oh wow, that's really fun.
the body of Zhang Zhang. Leaving only Kaza in the room with the that is slowly filling with crushed bone. Alona and Cannon, you can see through this this like window that there's about 2.5 feet of this crushed bone that is accumulated in this room. And Kaza, you're still there.
Time to go. That could have been a disaster.
You appear next to Zarya. It's like you got caught in a windstorm at the beach with just sand that's finely crushed bone, kind of all up in your hat, all on your clothes. You shake it off a little bit, and have reunited with Zarya, the body of unconscious once again Zhang Zhang, and Marianne.
I just ride up to Alona and ask, have you found anything useful?
Alona kind of looks at Cannon and covers her mouth for a second to kind of stifle a giggle. Well, there's this, and she points to the thing with 4 symbols. And then that, and she points to the statue, which seems to be holding some form of power source. And she kind of explains, I don't know what this thing in the middle does, but that is probably more than likely, I think, a power source of some sort. Maybe. I haven't touched this, though, and she points to the thing in the middle again. And you're tiny.
Yes, thank you, I noticed that. Don't worry about it.
I'm slightly concerned about it.
So, Buns just kind of is in this room and he notices like those 2 doors open, and he takes a step off towards this direction to see what happens.
Okay, both doors remain melted down.
Huh. What do you know? He walks into here.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Yeah, boy. 20.
I
He
want
does
to
know
try.
that's.
Oh no.
He is
Ouch.
dumb.
As you walk into this new space,
He was in there before. I just don't know what was going on.
well, that's what's interesting about this is you thought you'd been in this room before, but as you walk into it, everything about it is unfamiliar to you, and the definition of everything is kind of fading in and out. It's blurry one second,
Right.
it's very well defined the other, and seems to be fluctuating in how present Buns is in that room.
Okay, so he just kind of looks around and he takes his sword and just pushes the tile next to him just to see what happens.
Like pushes down on the tile?
Yeah, pushes down on it.
Alright, roll a d20 as a strength check. How strong do we think Buns is?
He's like 9 feet tall, so I would assume.
He's 9 feet tall and naturally a barbarian in nature.
Alright, so we'll add 5 to whatever this d20 roll is.
20. None.
Nice. Alright, you press down, the tile cracks, nothing else seems to happen.
Huh. And he lifts his sword off of it, and he takes a step on it. Like, just steps onto it fully.
Alright. You lift your sword up, and as you're going to, step on it, you look away for just a fraction of a second and look back to it. The stone tile has returned to its unbroken state.
Huh. Okay. So he's gonna walk over, next to it, because nothing happened. He's just gonna do the same thing, push the sword into this one right here.
Okay. You kind of got the understanding of where the weak points are in the stone. You slam your sword down, and cracks. You lift your sword, you keep your eyes focused on the tile, it remains broken. What else would you like to do?
It stays broken the minute I lift my sword off of it.
You take your sword off of it, and your focus is still on the stone, still broken.
And nothing happened.
Not that you're aware of.
Okay. So he just stands on it.
Okay. Go to stand on it. As you are kind of shifting your weight, your foot lands on a unbroken stone.
He's gonna walk over and push his sword against this one over here.
All right, as you're walking over there, let me kick it over to the group of Zarya, Kaza, Marianne, and Zhang Zhang's body.
Still
Marianne.
holding Zhang's body. You can go ahead, Marianne.
Marianne's I was gonna say, Marianne's just gonna keep sitting here. Letting her old bones rest.
Marianne, if you could, or if you would like to, you can give me either an investigation check or a perception check or an arcana check, just to kind of get an understanding of what's happening with you, like what is actually activating this room, the rune that you're sitting on.
What's it? Investigation. What else?
Any. You can do investigation, perception, arcana. If you think, I don't know, whatever flavor you'd like.
Marianne sees nothing.
Yeah, your understanding of, technical arcana things is a little light, but certainly your presence on this rune seems to be keeping the door open for now. Unsure if you could put something else here and it would continue to work, but this seems to do the job for now. All right, what about Kaza and Zarya?
Is it this door that's open? Oh.
It's this door.
Did I? Oh! I walked through it with the Bodhi.
Alright, so... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I was gonna investigate see if I can investigate the thing in the middle.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an investigation, perception, or arcana check.
I'll do
whichever
perception.
one you like. They may tell you different things.
25 for perception.
Alright. So you notice a couple of things about the pyramid. The pyramid itself seems to be entirely made of arcane energy. Unlike some of the other the other elements in this building that you've been in, some have been solid stone, others have been like objects crafted using arcane means. This pyramid is exclusively arcane energy. And you notice that there are symbols on each side, and the symbols match the symbols on the floor that you saw or have seen in the other rooms.
Interesting.
And there may be some link to what happens when you touch the symbols on the floor to what the symbols are on the pyramid.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I had to sneeze there.
Alright, anything else, Canon? Anything you want to do with that knowledge right away?
I have a couple short swords. I'm gonna just pull one out and just kind of try to poke the pyramid, just to see if it touches anything, or if it goes through, or if anything happens.
Okay. Are you poking a rune, or are you poking like the side, or anywhere specifically you want to try to touch?
I'll poke first, like the side, the one that I'm facing, the side that I'm facing, just like next to the rune.
Okay. As your short sword gets close to the rune itself, you can feel the sword in your hand vibrate at extreme speeds and threaten to fall out of your hand as it gets close to the edge of the pyramid.
Okay. Yeah, I pull it back.
What's wrong?
It just, I don't know, it's vibrating really badly.
Canon, of note, the rune that is facing you directly is the same rune that was the teleportation rune. The one that's closer over on this side looks to be the rune that matches the same inscription that Marianne is sitting on.
Okay.
And then this rune over here looks like the rune that you stepped on that made you small.
Drink. Okay.
Unsure what that rune on the other side does. Or is similar to.
Okay. Can I?
Everybody that's in that room right now watches as the first room that's over here, this like kind of arcane glass window, almost fills to the top with the crushed bone, and it starts to crack under the weight of all of the crushed bone, and you see like spider cracks flowing across it.
Oh, this is so good.
Wonderful.
Why did we break it? Kaza's just gonna touch one of the faces, the one that's closest to her.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
You touch it, and you don't notice anything happening, but Marianne, you see that the rune behind you that everyone used to teleport there glows and just continues to glow like it did when people were teleporting through it.
That doesn't seem good.
It seems like the rune is like continuing to be activated.
You said this rune is the one that was similar to the one that I stepped on beforehand that shrunk me?
The one that shrunk you. Yep.
Even numbers option A, odd numbers option B. I just say fuck it and I walk up and touch this rune.
Alright, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy. Is normal 18.
Yeah, alright, it's painful, but instantly your body stretches back to its normal dimensions. You don't take any damage other than maybe a little bit of like, psychological trauma. Yeah. But you're back to your normal size. Your Drake companion shrinks suddenly and is back to normal size as well. And that rune continues to glow on the pyramid.
Like after I stop touching it?
Correct. Yep. As does the one that Kaza touched.
Okay.
Can I walk over to this and smack the glowing thing?
You certainly can. Yeah, go and give me an attack roll, unarmed attack roll.
And he's Zing Zing is still in my arm. Can I do a tavern brawler strike?
Yeah, that's fine.
15?
Yeah, that hits. You make solid contact with this glowing orb. I need you to do two things. I need you to make a athletics check, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
well,
no.
athletics I usually have. Here we go. Okay. Charisma saving throw. Okay. Oh, well.
You volleyball spike this arcane orb out of this statue's hand. As you do so, you feel your consciousness separate from your body. You look down on everyone that's in the room right now. You see yourself like hitting this orb out of this hand. You like separate from your body for just a moment. Your consciousness slams back into your like self, and you take 7 points of psychic damage. But as you knock the orb out of the statue's hand, all of the runes on the pyramid begin to glow. The walls between the rooms begin to come down, including the one where all the crushed bone is, and the top of the pyramid begins to open and glow in this like purplish arcane light.
Whoa, that felt really weird.
What happened?
I don't know, this was just really shiny and I wanted to touch it.
I'm assuming everybody in the room notices that pyramid opening up and glowing.
Yep.
I mean, I'm
and
staring at it, so yeah.
Yeah, the pyramid is open and glowing. The walls are coming down from all of the rooms. The room that like the statue's in is slowly filling with like this bone sand. You hear from the outside the sound of shuffled footsteps, like walking slowly through the bone on the exterior of the building, with like sounds of the damned moving towards the building.
They're coming.
We hear that.
The pyramid itself has now opened entirely, and it seems to like this glowing light seems to be almost this like gateway hovering about 2 feet off the ground in this room that you're in this room here.
They're coming. As it hears them. Because it's going to climb up the side of that little pyramid that's in front of them and look down into the gateway. What does Kaza see? Just the gateway?
Are you so the gateway itself is just this like glowing mass of light, this like purplish light. Are you like touching it or putting your head in it or just looking like at it closely?
She's looking at it closely.
Okay. Give me a perception check or investigation, whichever you wish.
Let's see. Let's do perception. Not terrible.
It has a kind of like cool mist feeling as you like kind of peer at it closely. You feel this kind of coolish mist on your scales, and sounds of what sound like almost like a city, like a bustling city, coming from the gateway.
I said he's not sure about him. Kaza looks back at their group and says, I hear... Kaza hears, sounds. Busy sounds. Busy.
What kind of busy sounds would...
Like, you know how the tavern was when we were partying? Noisy and busy?
Uh-huh.
Like that, but more.
I hold Zhang Zhang's body like kind of close towards like the pyramid. Does it I don't know, vibrate or something? Like does it connect?
It seems to grow a little lighter as you like reaching out towards it, as it like is like being kind of pulled in that direction.
This feels weird.
What is Marianne doing? Because I'm assuming that there's bone in that room by now.
Is there?
Marianne's
there's
in
no-
a different room.
Yeah, Marion, there's no bone sand trickling into your room yet, but you hear the distinct sounds of cloth-wrapped fists slamming against the outside like wall and as they slam into it in like this like unison almost, little bits of dust kind of trickle down from the ceiling, and there are actively creatures trying to break into the room that you're in.
So you said the interior walls have gone down, right?
They have,
yes.
So,
So she can just get off the button.
yes, I can get off button now, right? Does anything happen?
Other than continued banging from the outside and the room with the pyramid filling more and more with sand, no.
Okay, then time to move to them and look in and see what the fuck's going on.
Question.
Yes.
Is this wall gone?
This wall?
Yes.
It is gone.
Okay, well, you guys see Buns on the other side going, well, I don't know about you guys, but bye! And then he just dive bombs, like, kind of swan dives into that portal.
Okay. Buns dives into the portal.
I follow because I was holding Zang Zang and it just seemed right.
Zarya follows with Zang Zang's body.
I glance at
Man.
my Drake companion, shrug, and we'd both just dive in as well.
I'll walk in.
Marion's going to very calmly walk in, both shaking her head.
All right. Is that everyone through the portal?
Except Kazu.
Kazaa?
Kaza, what are you doing?
Kazu's
Come on,
cabin. Kazu's just
Tugs
sitting
the
on top
hat.
of it.
That's fair.
She looks behind her.
He
and then
does have a hat.
She looks behind her and then she crawls into the portal.
Does the hat come into the portal too?
Of course, the hat comes into the portal.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you guys were a pair. Okay. For
our
everyone
class.
except for Buns, it almost feels like you're on one of those curly slides that spins down. There's some disorientation as you kind of get dizzy as you spiral down through this purplish light. You feel mist against your face.
It's like that one scene from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, less well, maybe the same amount of child death. I don't know. We'll find out.
Zang Zang's technically a child, sort of, at one point.
Thanks.
I mean, we are.
Everyone is a child at one point, I would. Well, that's not maybe true, but anyways. And for everyone except for Buns, your feet hit the.
$20 to deep dive into Chat GPT to go through that.
Is everyone at one point a child? Yeah, that's worth a little dive. Everyone's feet hit stone, like paved road with a thud. Buns, you feel your character down this slide begin to almost like fray at the edges. That pulse of arcane energy that hit you at the beginning, that feeling covers your entire body. You feel yourself being separated from this space. There's a flickering, the light around you flickers, and you're pulled from this realm and back to your home realm as you are no longer in the void. The void has banished you from this place.
Woo!
As Buns leaves, the entity embodying Zang Zang reawakens. Zang Zang's eyes snap open, being held by Zarya.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're going to load up the other map in the meantime while I
It's
interact.
loading.
Oh, okay. I wasn't in there yet.
Well,
That's because you're not.
Oh, I don't like that name. For the map.
oh yeah, that's certainly a name.
Oh wow, yeah, no spoilers alert on that one. Why is it
So,
Are you loaded in? Oh, there you
Ooh.
go. Oh, shit. That's
so So Zing Zing kind of just wakes up. Guide Zing. Why am I being held? Where are we? Let go of me, unhand me, woman! And I launch myself off.
I can we roll for that? I'm still holding on to Zing Zing. He's trying to fight it, but I would still I would still be holding him. So
Go ahead and give me both of you give me strength checks. Athletics.
Oh, athletics. Okay.
If you're proficient in Zing Zing and athletics, just add that. And Alona, let me know if that token works. The one that I pasted. Does that have your character sheet info?
I have access to both Alonas, so I have the one open that's accurate.
4.
And
Okay.
I'm using
Oh, because there's another one off in
proficient, that's
Yeah.
at 3.
So I just
All right, so I rolled a 20. So I got 20.
All right. Zhang Zhang successfully fights his way out of Zarya's grasp. And you all find yourselves among this mist, crowded stone pathway. Around you seems to be this slightly muted but still busy city. It's not quite as lively as some of the docks that you've experienced, some of the other cities you've experienced, in your adventures before. But there are others walking around. But above you, as this road kind of slopes upwards, a massive temple rises on this floating piece of stone, dominating the skyline of this city. And as you gaze at it, it's difficult to maintain focus on the building itself, or in fact any of the buildings in this city. And as soon as you try to focus on something, your eyes kind of shift away from it. The only thing that you can keep focus on, or that seems to draw your attention, is this pull of something at the start of the temple. There seems to be some kind of draw that is pulling you towards the start of the temple.
So, Guide Zing kind of just sniffs the air, opens his eyes, and everybody sees that purple swirls in his eyes, kind of like smoke, appear again. And he goes, "He's close, I think. If my master's mind serves me right." And he starts slowly walking upwards. Does he see anything yet?
You can see these huge stone pillars. So
right here? Or all over
here,
there?
and the similar pillars are here. That seem to kind of mark the entrance or beginning of this temple. But what's really drawing or catching your eye is that the feeling that you had before is this statue here. A massive, seemingly made of marble statue, resembling what the statue in the previous room was made of, holds a large, ornate, but shallow bowl in front of it.
And Zane guy kind of turns around and waves everybody up.
As it approaches.
You what?
As it approaches.
Yep. Kanan just kind of slowly follows along. And then does a backflip, just because.
You better test that.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw or an acrobatics check if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah, you fall straight on your head.
Oh no.
You don't hurt yourself, but it looks a little bad.
It doesn't hurt me. It hurts my pride.
Yeah, you're still coming to grips with like the size of your body again. You're like, all right, I'm like normal sized. That backflip would have been cool, not as cool maybe as it could have been.
Fair enough.
So, Guide Zhang starts guiding everybody towards the pillars and just kind of gets a little sketched out over this and goes, I'm not sure what this is entirely. Is there a way he can discern what it is?
Your guide saying, give me either religion or perception check.
Perception's better. Bless.
Yeah. Around the bowl, as you're looking at it, it at first appears to be a language that you don't read or understand. But as you're looking at it for just a split second longer, it materializes into a language that you do understand. And the script on it says, offerings for the Void Lord. And inside you see a smattering of different items and things that have been dropped into the bowl.
So Zhang kind of looks into his backpack again. And then sees another one of the amulets he pulled out earlier. And just kind of drops it in there.
Remind me, where did you get that amulet from?
He's had it.
Okay.
Because he had 2 icons to his god.
Alright, you drop your amulet in the bowl.
Amulet for the progenitor dragon.
A hissing, steaming sound rises from the bowl. You watch as the statue's head tilts down to you, smiles, winks at you, and it returns back to its normal position.
Guide Zane just kind of like turns around, shrugs, and just kind of beckons his head towards everybody to kind of try to walk past it.
Did any of us see that interaction, or if that was too far away?
I think you would have seen Zhang put his amulet in there. None of you saw the statue move, though. And from where you all are standing, you can all read the script now on the bowl, which is curious to you. There's, been some significant discussion about the fact that Zhang only reads Abyssal, but you can all read this script that says offerings for the Void Lord.
Well, I look through my... Oh, wait. I have another clump of my burnt hair. Well, acid-ridden hair. And I'll just flop it in there. It means a lot to me. My hair is very important.
The hair offering sizzles in the bowl. The statue kind of tilts its head back and gives a silent but yet mirthful laugh as the hair lands at the bottom of the bowl. Everyone watches Zarya put the hair in. No one else sees the statue laugh.
I pull out the...
I am going to put on at the altar the Gameday Sutra.
Are you donating this?
I put the Gameday Sutra on it.
Sorry, say that again?
The Gameday Sutra.
The porn book.
The
Oh,
porn book.
God.
The statue just looks at her and wiggles its eyebrows.
You place the book in the bowl.
Mhm.
As you place the book in the bowl, the steam radiates off of it. The statue looks at you a little, maybe affronted, maybe very intrigued. Gives you an absolutely devilish smile. And the book, unlike any of the other items, disappears from the bowl.
Damn.
Well then.
I pull out the amulet that I got back from the sprite, and I place that in the bowl.
As the amulet from the sprite is placed in the bowl, it is launched from the bowl, and a crack of thunder sounds, and from the statue's mouth, you hear this like thunderous voice speak out that says, "You offer these trinkets? These are not from the material plane. They have no value here. They are worthless. They do not appease me. Do better, puppet."
Okay,
Yes,
fine.
Daddy.
Zane kind of like, or Guide Zane kind of squints and goes, "My master thinks better of you." And he just starts walking around it, see what happens.
Okay. Zang Zang passes by the statue, no problem.
I have a belaying club that I started with, so I just huff and put that in the bowl instead.
The club steams, and the statue gives you a nod as if to say, "Much better."
I just huff and I follow shortly behind and go past it,
All right.
where Guidezing is.
I gave what I thought I care about, so I'm gonna walk by.
All right. You walk by unscathed as well.
Is Marianne also going to try to walk by and see what happens?
Yeah.
Marianne passes by the statue unscathed, leaving
gave
Kaza and Alona.
I gave it to Ganassi Speaker. I'd be offended if it didn't.
Alona is going to take out her dagger, and she is going to hold her hand over the bowl and cut it and form a fist to drip some blood in the bowl.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll a d4, please. Alright, you take 2 damage as you feel some of your life energy drain away into the bowl. And from deep within the temple, you hear this almost relieved or satisfied chuckle seeming to echo out across the stone walkway into the temple.
Okay. I'm
Kata.
going... Sorry, go ahead.
If you had something, go for it.
I was just going to try and walk through.
You pass unscathed. Kaza, what would you like to do?
Kaza looks up at the statue. Long rests are 1 hour, right?
Long rests are 8 hours.
Or short rests, I mean.
Short rest.
Short rests are an hour. Yep.
Okay, cool. She pulls out her bag of pancake mix and dumps the entire bag into the bowl.
We did
Hell
take a
yeah.
short rest right after.
So the infinite bag of pancake mix, you're dumping into the bowl.
She's dumping all of the pancake mix in that bag into the bowl.
It's
Okay.
50 pancakes worth of mix.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. You were ready for that, were you?
The bowl itself never fills as you're pouring this mix in, and in fact, there seems to be like a small pile of pancake mix in the bowl, but all the other offerings are still visible, even as you finish dumping this pancake mix in. And at that point, you hear an outright laugh from deep within the temple, from a cackle of merriment, and the smell of buttery pancakes wafting from deep within the temple.
Asa takes a step back, she blinks one eye, she blinks the other, and then pulls a thumbs up and walks past the statue.
You're not sure, but you could swear that the statue gives you a thumbs up as you're walking by. You're like not like you don't have both eyes watching it, but you could be certain that it gave you a thumbs up. The group walks down this stone passageway, low walls on either side of you. And as you look out over those walls, you see that on either side is absolute nothingness. The void stretches away from you on either side. An ever-consuming, never-ending blackness. As you now step out onto this floating precipice of rock onto this temple. Before you, in this space, are what look to be workers of the temple, robed figures that move about the space. And at the far end of this walkway, an ancient-looking figure, robed in similar colors of robes, who before him sits a massive plate of freshly made pancakes off the griddle. As you approach, you stand underneath these arcane lights that kind of create these strange and flowing shadows around everyone. And the person behind the massive plate of pancakes, kind of with a mouthful, speaks and says, welcome. Yes. Very good. These pancakes are wonderful. Magic pancakes are great. Well, welcome to the Temple in the Void. So glad you could make it here. I was worried that you would be crushed to death by the bone dust or something. Maybe like those mummies would get you and turn you also into mummies or something very weird. Ugh. Mummies. Ugh. Anyways, here you are, guests of the Void Lord, here to entertain him. Is that true? Is that why you've come? For entertainment?
Yeah, mummies don't talk much. They don't make good conversationalists.
Oh! That's what you think. You ever get one talking about card games? They love those. Talk your ear off. All day to play card games, really, because, you know, undead and all that.
You know, Guide Zhang just kind of does he feel by chance that the original Zhang Zhang is nearby by any magical means necessary?
Yeah, sure. Just roll whatever you think Guide Zhang would roll to try to determine that. I'm interested to see what you come up with. With a 19 perception, there certainly seems to be a space that's kind of elevated. It's like on a slight balcony up here. That seems to be like kind of a focal area of the temple. That if something was important, it would probably be up there.
Mm-hmm. So he looks around and he looks at these, and he sees the older figure, right? That kind of in his brain, he says that must be the Void Lord himself. But he completely just kind of ignores him in a way and just looks around, squints his eyes, and points upwards towards an elevated area and says, "That is where I will be able to return to my master. We are here because you took advantage of a small boy," and he just slowly starts walking forward. And all you hear is the clanking of his boots with each step as he goes from pointing up above them to pointing at the Void Lord. "And you may or may not have fought my master before. I care not. Give me the boy. I leave. And that is that."
You see, he takes another huge bite of pancakes. Like all of a sudden, there's like syrup being poured onto them. There's no like jar or anything of syrup. There's just syrup pouring out of nothing onto them. And he's got a huge mouthful, and he says, "The boy? You talking that little like? Well, actually, it looks kind of just like you. Weird. I was barely involved. I'm here in my temple doing, temple stuff. Whatever. Also, if your master, Ray Host, yes? That scoundrel. The scallywag. Ah, yes. Ray Host and I, old friends. Why would I? Well, okay, that's not true. We have fought maybe a few times. Just, friendly tiffs and all that. But also, yes, I know where, the lad that looks like you, I know where his soul maybe is. If that's why you're here."
Wait, where? And
That is why I'm here. You've known why we're here. You've came to take what advantage of the boy. Give him back so I may go back to my realm and exit this dreadful body.
The boys, my buddies?
Why would you want to leave this place? This place is awesome. You could just stay here and this could be your realm. Have you thought about that? You can hang here with us. We have cool robes and now we have pancakes.
I wish to revel in debauchery as I was created in such manner and vision. And then Zane just pulls out his axe and then chops the table in half in front of him.
The axe passes through this like ethereal table. The guy eating the pancakes looks at you, says, "Now, that's just rude. Straight rude. I'm eating pancakes. And I would like everyone to roll initiative, please."
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be great.
It's dreadful.
Alright, I forgot. We took a short rest, right?
Yes.
Okay. How many hit dice can you roll on a single short rest again?
As many as you
Up
want.
to your level.
Okay,
There's
so
a
I
button Viet.
I know, but I don't remember if it's
Well, hold on.
yeah. Ha ha ha.
You can roll an extra d6 since Song of Rest also applied for that.
I know the button in the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't remember how many of those dice I was allowed to do in a single short rest. The answer was a
Alright.
lot.
With that, as the table had kind of faded away into this smoky image of itself, solidifies again. The pancakes unharmed. The elderly man behind them stands up in a frustrated huff of someone interrupting his breakfast very rudely. The acolytes in the hall, as well as this armored priest-looking person that's been standing silently in this guardian stance next to the one that Zhang Zhang has been talking to, ready themselves for battle. Alona, you are up first.
Ooh. Okay. Let me take a look. Do 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 do. Let's see. Apologies, I'm just taking a look at what I have.
All good.
I'm gonna cast. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on this guy.
All right, roll to hit.
Aww.
That's not going to do it. Actually, as you release your firebolt, it leaves your fingertips, streaking at this rogue acolyte figure, and it almost seems to just bend around him through this almost illusion of time and space. He's still standing there. The firebolt spell bends around and misses.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Let's see. Can I attack twice? Can I do that at this level?
Not with
your
not with
class?
this
Not with
not with this spell. Yeah, if you have extra
Oh.
attack, that applies to the attack action.
Sure, I have a crossbow.
You would need to use your crossbow as your first attack action. I don't know if you have a bonus action that would allow you to shoot. I
It's fine.
can't think of one off the top of my head that would allow that, but
It's fine. I'm taking it my turn.
okay. All right. This robed acolyte-looking person is going to. It sees Zarya, the once well-maned, now somewhat less well-maned
Thanks,
Tabaxi,
guy.
Damn.
next to them, and is going to pulls a dagger from underneath its long robes and is going to strike at Zarya with a dagger. Let's see. Against your armor class 16 hits. Take 5 damage. Nope, not raging yet. And the second attack, 11 to hit. Did not hit. 11 does not hit. Okay. 2 quick stabs the last one. Zarya's able to dodge out of the way. And they are actually going to move away from Zarya. So you get an attack of opportunity on them.
Yes. Just normal. 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
11 damage.
11 damage as you slice down with your battle axe. You hit a series of robes that are empty, and the robes themselves fall into a puddle of robes on the ground. All right. Sorry, I'm not as familiar with Foundry as I would like to be.
American Dino, get it together.
I know, and I'm sorry, everyone. The priest that stands next to the actually, it's the man that was eating pancakes. The pancake-eating man stands up. They stand up now to their full height, and didn't notice it before, but they are rather imposing. And they kind of rub their hands together and say, "Okay, I didn't want to do this during breakfast, but here it is." And I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws, please. As a blast of cold, freezing energy explodes from this person.
You can do rage first, so I can have rage. You fuck.
Oh, that's a nice nat 20.
Feeling the love on that one.
There's no middle fingers.
All right. Let's see. For anyone that rolled under a 17, let's see. Who is that? So Kaza, Cannon, and Alona. Is that everyone? Yeah, okay. Kaza, Cannon, Alona. You are hit with this blast of cold. I don't know how to do this. Wow. That's inconvenient. Sorry, this is weird. Okay, anyways. For those that failed the save, you take 40 cold damage.
Jeez.
For those that succeed, you take 20.
I'm not even in the ray, I don't think.
I don't know how to change that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Take
Hits
control
everyone.
Z. Take control Z.
So I'm down.
That's not what I want to do. Why am I moving that guy? Control Z.
Oops.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Damn rookie. Sorry, everyone. But it will hit everyone. He just does it straight out in front of him, so it hits everyone, including this person here who is now dead. Where's everyone health-wise?
Not okay.
Well,
Guide Zang is a little pissed off right now.
I have 25 left, and then mine is 40, so...
Down.
I'm down?
Wait. How do you have 25 health at level 6?
That's
I
out
don't
of no. You shouldn't have. That's really low.
That sounds wrong.
Something
It
wasn't right.
sounds like something didn't.
Let me look.
Because Dino went over my sheet.
There's
Oh
no
yeah,
way.
the old -1 to con. That'll do it.
Oh, honey.
Oh,
Yeah,
No. No.
You smart,
What?
but not that tough. All right.
I asked everyone to go over my sheet.
You,
Nope,
That's
it's all
what
good.
I
Rolls.
got.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Well, except for the fact that you are now unconscious, as like ice crystals form across your unconscious form. And so Alona is down, unconscious. Everyone else, how they doing?
Marianne's not dead.
6 HP in a
I'm
dream.
beefy but hairless.
There we go. Feeling it. Good. That's the arm main. The priest is going to step up to Zhang and is going to swing at Zhang with his mace. Sorry everyone for the slow action here. Swing at Zhang with his mace. Zhang, 19 to hit.
that hits.
Solid 1
Oh, that-
damage on top of the cold damage. It's more irritating than anything, as this, you see he's not maybe as comfortable in this armor, and in fact, as he swings at you, maybe looks a little bit not as present behind the eyes as you would expect him to be.
He's not present?
Yeah. As evidenced by his pretty weak, sad attempt at a mace strike. Alright. That's the priest.
I'm assuming the Void Lord's still right there.
Well, that person is still right there, yes.
Okay.
How do I make this cone of cold go away?
There should be like a little thing that you can click here and then hit delete. Like right click it or left click it. I can't remember.
Is he invisible? Is that what's
Oh,
happening?
did I just delete?
Oh, he gone.
Sorry.
Nope, he back. Welcome back.
Yeah,
I think you
I
can
would say.
click on the measurement controls.
Yeah, it's like click the measurement controls and you should be able to double check how I do it. Okay, and then I just right click that. No. What the fuck? Nope. Okay.
Energy's bugged. It happens. Oh, no mind.
Alright, there we go.
There we go.
We got it. Thanks, everyone. Sorry for that. Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Kaza, you are up with cannon on deck. On deck.
Kaza is going to take a couple steps back out of she's going to take a couple steps back.
Mind you, this one and this one is dead. Confirming that.
Yes.
They are dead. Yep.
This one and this one's pretty hurt, correct? From getting that cone of cold or no?
That was this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Fell away and was actually an empty suit of armor.
Oh, okay.
There was some illusion on these two that.
Okay. Okay, so I just have to worry about him, and I have to worry about him. Got it.
So it's just these two.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, so Kaza is going to use as her bonus action. Tales from Beyond Determined Tale, so she gets to roll on. She gets to roll on the table to determine what tail she gets as a bonus action. So roll 1. So that's a 4, tail the runaway. Okay, so she has tail of the runaway set up on the side now, which allows the target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. When the target teleports, it can choose a number of creatures it can see within 30 feet up to her charisma modifier, minimum of 0, to immediately use the same reaction. So she's going to hold on to that, and instead she's going to cast this on the Archmage. Dude back here.
Alright, make a wisdom save.
Let's see if he makes it.
Oh, terrible.
Ooh.
Does not.
So he is now charmed, and he has to direct his attack to a person of my choosing. On
Actually, apologies. Ooh, still terrible. Okay, yeah, go for it.
cool. So he's now charmed by me. And a twisted crown of jagged iron appears above his head, and the madness glows in his eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if he chooses no creature for another within its reach.
Alright. He looks directly at you, shoves an entire pancake in his mouth, and laughs directly at you as this crown of iron is swirling around his head, and you can see the crown is of madness. There's already some crazy going on in there.
Yeah, not surprised.
Hell yeah. Alright. Anything else from Kaza?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Cannon on deck. With Marianne on deck, please.
First, I am going to use Healing Spirit. Plop that down right there. That way it'll grab all three of us.
Alright.
And then as my bonus action... Can I... Alright. What is your... Yeah, sweet. I'm going to direct my Drake companion to go over near this dude.
Okay.
Stay right there, and have it use my bonus action to have it use Bite.
Go for it.
So just be +3. $22.
Yeah, that for sure hits.
Okay. And so that was 1d6 plus piercing damage. Or, yeah. Sure. Oh, there it is. 4.
Awesome. Your Drake companion bites out. Zhang Zhang probably has the best view of this. This priest seems to take two long blinks, looks around, looks over at the pancake eating wizard, screams at the top of his lungs, and sprints off. Come here, you. Oh yeah, there we go. And just runs and sprints off the edge and swan dives into the void.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting that for
All
sure.
these pancakes so good.
Fair enough.
Gonna
And you
die.
hear his scream echoing
As he's plummeting.
endlessly as he just continues to fall.
All right.
Okay. And then so my Drake companion is just, right there.
Got it.
And then so, did I? Yeah, okay.
So
Alright.
And then so at the beginning of Marianne's next turn, can heal.
I already have
1d6.
everything planned out. Bonus action, wild shape into a saber-toothed tiger as always.
All right.
Then she's gonna move here and use the rest of her movement to move there and boop.
Well, first, before you do that, are you at full health? Because you can heal 1d6 if you want to.
I wild shaping. I have 22 HP.
Okay, you're good then. Don't worry about it.
I'm fine.
Got it.
I'm gonna move my character. Yeah.
That's the table right there. So you might want to move right here.
Oh, she's jumping over the table this time.
Yes, I'm imagining this just epic jump right through the mountain of pancakes, right at the.
So first, she has to nail a claw attack. Let's see if she can. $17 to hit.
Claws straight into the chest of this mage, and I will roll a strength saving throw for the 17. I think that that saves, so it's still standing, but you can go and roll damage for your claw attack.
Yep. 14 damage. And I think I only can attack one supply chip at this level?
Probably true. Yep. Awesome. Okay. So the front of the robes of this mage begin to trail with blood as the saber-toothed tiger buries its claws into it. Awesome.
That's my turn.
All right. Zhang, you're up with Zarya on deck.
Alright, so Zhang's just immediately just gonna go running up. Axe, like, double-handed it. So for his first... let's see here. Bonus action, Deathly Glamour. Basically not... Oh, that's not the one I want. Soul Reaver, that's right. So now he's got an additional 1d4 necrotic when he goes to swing and smite. Let's see here. And go to attack. Oop, that is not what I wanted. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Fix this. really
Yeah,
quick.
roll to hit first, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
There we go.
Fuck me.
10 misses, but you should have extra attack.
Yep. God damn it.
15 just hits. You slam your great axe into the mage, and it's being pinned down by the saber-tooth tiger.
Let's see, and then add
See.
1d4, and then I add an additional, what is it? Plus 1d8 for any higher levels, so I get a 3d8.
I'm going to use my bonus action to add that, well, just 1 cold damage, whatever.
Hell
So,
yeah.
30 damage total, right to the face.
You lop an arm off of this mage as it's like the arm just fluffs away. He turns to look at Buns and laughs, and little spittle comes out of its mouth, and the little spittle is pancakes. They're not like leftover pancakes have been chewing. They are like tiny little miniature pancakes.
My god.
All right.
I'm clipping this for you, so he
Next
knows. what
up for is Zarya.
First of all, I would like to rage.
Don't we all
Is
want
that
to?
right?
Yeah, it's literally just the Archmage right now.
Right. Boyfriend. I would like to hit with my battle axe. Am I? Oh wait, am I flanking with buttons or not? But sorry, the not Zang Zang.
Yes, flanking. Add advantage, please. Yeah, 27 for sure hits.
Wait, that wasn't a. That was a 19.
Does that count as a brutal critical because she's up? Oh, wait,
wait.
she's got a.
No, I don't think. I think it's
Right,
next
no?
level.
No, yeah.
Close.
Okay,
yeah,
But 10 plus 2 because I did say I was raging plus. Can I like what was it? Sorry, shit, I'm fucking up.
You should have. Do you have a second attack?
I do have that, but I have that. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Your Divine Fury. Yep. That. Just roll. Oh, there you go. Yep.
Plus 7.
Nice.
Plus
Okay.
2 for that.
29.
And I would like, because I have another attack, I would like
Or
to hit.
19. Sorry. Yep.
Roll for attack.
Yep. Roll to hit, please.
Sorry. I
That
didn't
hits?
do that. Plus 2 for rage, and then plus my roll. All while
Well, you-
just mewing. Meow, meow, meow.
Two just absolutely brutal battle axe swings from Zarya right into the back of this archmage. As you do, and your axe comes away from the final strike, it smells buttery, like breakfast. And you look back at the archmage, and instead of the mage being there, it's actually just a huge man-sized stack of pancakes. The voice of the Void Lord echoes across the temple. Yeah! Wonderful! You have appeased me, puppets! I do love to watch you dance. Now, go see your friend. Perhaps you will come back again, visit me, and we can play. And as he says that, the ground underneath you of this temple cracks and falls away, and you find yourself falling through the void. The rocks fall around you. The endless darkness surrounds you. As you fall, time seems to slip away from you, but you can see your companions with you still, falling. Silence. Maybe some of you are screaming, but you can't hear anything. It's just utter blackness surrounding you. Until, in the last minute, you feel a shuddering stop. Your feet land softly on this large rock floating in the abyss, and across the way you see several rocks floating and a cage on a final rock far away where another version of Zang Zang, or like some kind of ethereal reflection of himself, is trapped in this cage. What would you all like to do?
Break open the cage.
It's on way.
I have to get there first, which.
Aurora is still unconscious.
How good?
Casa looks at Alana and slaps her with a level level 1.
You should have been healed from Cannon's thing, right?
Yes, you should have
I mean, yeah, because it's at the start of their turn, so
Oh,
technically,
Technically, I wasn't. I was waiting
Yeah.
for it to be my turn so that I could do.
so that
but-
she could get healed. Yeah,
Okay.
it ended before.
So I do 1d8 plus.
Oh, I rolled a healing. There you go, you healed 8
Oh,
points.
Yay!
Oh, wait. You also get extra because of this.
Yay!
Alona, a strange, like, 3 seconds for you. You get blasted by this incredible cold magic. You go unconscious. You wake up on this floating rock in an endless void. All of your friends are there. Zang Zang across the way in a cage.
Lona kind of groans and she rubs her eyes and looks around and... Ugh. Where are we? What happened?
So Guide Zang kind of points right across and sees the original Zang Zang in a cage and says, well, our journey is about to end. Seems we just need to get over there somehow. And then he just kind of...
Is this like liquid or something, or is this just...
still, you just
Neon light.
It is some like kind of like magical, arcane, ethereal light that is reflecting off of particles that are floating in the void. There's nothing solid there.
Okay, 'cause I was like, I have water walking. I could totally do that if that was liquid, but no.
Let's see. Is Zang Zang able to kind of give himself like a running, jumping start so that he can kind of get over to that?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an athletics check.
Okay, I have an idea.
I also have an idea.
And I just
Zang
use
Zang,
my...
as you run and jump, it's almost like you're on the moon. You like space jump across, easily make it and land, and in fact you almost overshoot it. You kind of get the sense that your jump distance has been wildly increased in this magical realm between.
I was just gonna grab Ilona's sleeve and she's gonna tug on it and say, luck picking things, please.
Well, that's happening. Marion's gonna drop a wild chip and let's see. This is probably not. I think something that should probably work, but could I theoretically use this to push around the rocks in the void?
That's it. It's gonna make a paper crane with her origami cantrip. Put the lockpicking tools.
You clearly saw Zang Zang clear the distance there with no problem, and you very clearly get the idea that you could easily make the jump as well.
Do we all need to make the jump to get over there?
Zang Zang kind of pulls out his axe and he sees like there's a room for probably just him and him alone over there at the cage. Says, "It's been a pleasure, but I must return to my master," and then jumps again.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get him out of the cage?
He pulled out his axe.
I see my buddies, my little baby, tiny Zang Zang, walked across. I would like to, I don't know if I lost my rage, but I'll just re-rage, and I want to just fucking jump over there and smash what I think Zang Zang is in. And I'm praying to anybody for this jump because this is it.
Alright, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Zang Zang, the guide, also give me an athletics check. You both can get it at advantage.
Oh, I don't even need advantage.
No, yeah, you guys are both good. Almost like in a picturesque or cinematic scene, Zarya and the guide Zang Zang land on this far rock where the soul and the spirit of Zang Zang has been locked and trapped by the Void Lord. And as you land here, you make contact with the cage. You all feel this almost like ripping or tearing effect as you feel yourselves being pulled away from this outer realm, this outer dimension, and rip back into the prime material plane. You return disoriented, confused, hurt, damaged, to a place you know well. The body of Zhang Zhang rests at your feet, its eyes flicker open. The sound of the dock fills your ears, the smell of the salt water. Zhang Zhang sits up, stands up. The party has successfully retrieved the soul of their captain of Zhang Zhang from the Void Lord. Any final thoughts before you all certainly and surely go off to a well-deserved long rest, or maybe a not as restful but certainly enjoyable night in the tavern somewhere?
I absolutely throw up every single milliounce of rum from my endless cup. It's getting extracted right now. Maybe not even into the shore, but just into the general direction of trying not to be anybody. But it's coming out.
Marianne's gonna walk over here and then just fall over straight face down without saying a word.
Alona's going to just kind of take a step or two and look around at the crew. She's gonna smile really wide and start laughing. Well, that was fun. Let's do it again.
As it throws her
Cannon.
arms up in the air. Yay, more cake! And then starts walking back towards the bar.
Wait,
And it
the
goes
same
towards
cake
the
that's
middle of
still
the
in here?
bridge and just plops down, just crashes, just falls down right on their ass. With like a big sigh.
After I finish puking, I want to walk over to maybe Zing Zing and just slap the
Boom.
shit out of him.
Zing
what
Zing, or
happens.
Kaboom kind of just sits upright and just, oh, feels good to be. Oh, what the shit?
Zing Zing?
Kaboom.
That's kind of close, but where is Zing Zing?
Zing Zing is sleeping. He's letting me take the wheel for a bit. He felt very sick up there. But I'm back. Oh,
Will
keep
my
the
buddies
child
come back?
away. Huh?
Will my buddies come back?
He will come back. He's just very tired. I'm very tired.
I slap him one more time before I leave.
What the shit? And he gets up and he just chases her down the street in front of everybody. As that is how it will end. Thank you all again. Nate, thank you for last minute filling on this, as it was not expected for Dino to have something come up. And thank you all for watching and enjoying this wonderful night. Stay tuned, as Ray Host will be playing a classic surprise RPG tonight.
Thank you, Buns, for setting everything up.
Thank
Yes,
you,
thank you.
everybody.
Thank you for letting us be part of it again this year.
It was
Indeed.
fun.
It shall continue next year. And until then,
Yay!
because he'll block me anyway, Dad is going to stream next. And I'm going to ending soon sign.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Good night,
night.
everybody, and have a